counting numbers by midnight. Innocent hands and chains while he nods and plays blind. Bill Thompson in the back room, both of them rotting inside. He don't hear truth, he hears the pay. He don't see both, he just sees prey. Every lie he buys, every case gone cold. If the law got a grave, he been digging that hole. Hitler, Hitler, judge from hell. Hitler, Hitler, you won't get away. Justice crippler, locked up spell. Time to retire, time to retire. Hitler, Hitler, hear that ring. Hitler, Hitler, courtroom king. Justice crippler, rotten to the cell. Time to retire, time to retire. He smiled at the innocent, then he slammed the door. Made a prison out of paper, then he wanted more. Prosecution's favorite pet with the silver tongue. Every crooked handshake left another life undone. Real time, we same pack, same dog, same bite, same cheap smoke in the mirror, same black heart at night. They shake on the bench like kings of Valhalla, but the street knows their names and the whole town's got eyes. He don't hear truth, he hears the pay. He don't see bones, he just sees prey. Every lie he buys, every case gone cold. If the law got a grave, he been digging that hole. Hitler, Hitler, judge from hell. Hitler, Hitler, you won't get away. Justice crippler, locked up spell. Time to retire, time to retire. Hitler, Hitler, hear that ring. Hitler, Hitler, courtroom king. Justice crippler, rotten to the cell. Time to retire, time to retire. Step down, take that crown. The mask is cracking now. Every name you bury comes back loud. Step down, face the sound. The walls don't hold forever. When the truth comes down. Hitler, Hitler, judge from hell. Hitler, Hitler, you won't get away. Justice crippler, locked up spell. Time to retire, time to retire. Hitler, Hitler, hear that ring. Hitler, Hitler, courtroom king. Justice crippler, rotten to the cell. Time to retire, time to retire. Time to retire. Typical unique, bring the case files in. Bronx Tales, yeah, we dig right in. They go in the True Crime Cafe. The last 24 make the lies give way. Pavarotti with the facts so clean. Harsh reality in the break room screen. Truth and transparency line by line. We tear the mask off every single time. No sleep, no praise, just cold hard days. Every missing piece gets brought to light. They spin the smoke, we cut the rope. If they buried truth, we bring it back tonight. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We don't bend, we don't kneel. Truth revealed, truth revealed. Justice moves when we feel. Day after day, we clear the haze. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We won't stop till it's real. Till it's real. Jules, true crime reactions, eyes on fire. Hildreth investigates, keeps the pressure higher. Amber Vance with the sharp lit frame. Travis T. Logic calling out names. Glitch DNA ripping through the noise. Every fake excuse gets drowned in the void. Idaho for Delphi, Karen Reed. So many shadows we expose the bleed. No sleep, no praise, just cold hard days. Every missing piece gets brought to light. They spin the smoke, we cut the rope. If they It's real.
Truth revealed. Truth revealed.
Until the whole world knows what's real.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the cafe for the first of two shows today. It is great to see you all today. I hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you for joining us here in the cafe. Doors are open. We are moving along, guys. A more open discussion today about the docs. Let's talk corruption, y'all, because we all know it's there. Miss Lana was talking about it, and many people have been talking about it. There's no doubt about it, with a capital C. So we're going to jump right into that. 100%. I hope you're all here for it. Thank you guys for joining me. Make sure to hit the like button. Make sure to share it out. Come on in, grab a seat, get off your feet, fill your cup. Let's do this, y'all. Come on.
Flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face at the TruCrime Cafe. We serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. Cracked reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the TruCrime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the break. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay in the True Crime Cafe.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. Great to see you all again today. I hope you're all having an amazing day today and an even better entire weekend, we'll just say. I hope everybody's happy, healthy, safe, and sound. And we're all back together here in the cafe doing our thing today, guys, with an open discussion today. We're going to discuss what we've learned thus far with these docs, maybe talk about some more stuff within the docs, and talk corruption because it's right in front of our faces without a doubt. There's no lie. I'm so. Well, we're going to get into this because this has really burnt my ass last night. I'll just let you know. I was on fire last night listening to some of the stupidity that's out here and people just refusing to accept what is in black and white. So we're going to break that down a little bit today and then some. So come on in, grab a seat, get comfortable. Please and thank you. Of course, I'll pin a link for you guys to join me for those of you that want to. And we'll jump right into it. Like I said, first of two shows today. Second show, of course, you guys. It is Saturday, and I'm excited for it. 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight. We'll be joined by Jeff from the Truth and Neurons channel at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I am excited for that. I hope to see you all here for that as well. It's going to be me, Ms. Logan, as always, from Bronx Tales. Of course, Miss Kim with Typically Unique, and Mikey from The Last 24. And Mr. Jeff, again, from Truth and Neurons. You don't want to miss it. Make sure you tune in 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Gotta love the verdict room, guys. We do it unfiltered. No scripting, no nothing. We just go at it raw, 100%. So, welcome. Let's see who we got joining us today. Ms. Mamakins, great to see you. Tattoo Gal, welcome back to you. Let me see here. Self-help disc, great to see you. Bubbles is in the house. Must be heading back to heading home from vacation, I'm guessing. Joining us on the trip home, I guess. I think that's how this is working. I might be wrong, but I think that's what she's doing. So be safe out there, Bubbles. I hope everything's good and everybody's safe and sound. Sweet Pea, good to see you. Always blue-eyed butterfly. Great to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Ms. Mamakins. I appreciate that very much. Jeebs is in the house. Good to see you, Jeebs. Excuse me. Ms. Sophie, good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you very much. Moonflower, welcome back to you. Great to see you. Always happy to have you here. Dave Clayton, welcome, brother. Good to see you today. Like Jeeves came dancing in here. Oh, well, my pleasure, dear. I hope that's working well for you because I know we all need to not be doing that. I knew I need to quit too, but Everything going on in my life is a little too much stressful for me to stop doing that right now. Hopefully, one of these days I can do it. Miss Becca, great to see you today. Thank you for being here. Again, everybody, please make sure to hit the like button. And as always, please share it out if you can. Thank you. Superman's grandma, welcome. Good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Let me see here. Show. Want to make sure I'm not missing anybody. That I don't believe so, Ms. Mamakins. That God, that would be wonderful. But Jeeves is gonna miss us. She's not gonna be there tonight, guys. Look at that stuff. She's flaking out on us, guys. I'm sure it's for something much more important than what we're doing. So I get it, Jeeves. No worries. No worries, dear, whatsoever. Real life always comes first, folks. 1,000,000%. Dave's doing the high knees thing. Hey. By the way, I want to thank you guys for putting up with myself, Sweet Pea, and Tomboy trying to read through the damn Dylan Mortensen interview again. And holy hell, that was rough. Miss Teresa, great to see you. Oh, yeah, we got to talk about Mr. Bubbles, Mr. Matt. I hope you're doing good, sir. Good luck on that trip home with Bubbles. I feel for you, brother. That's all I can say. I feel for you. It sucks their vacation's over already, guys. It seems like it went by over like 3, 4 days and it's over already. She deserved it. They all deserved that vacation for sure. But yes, Mr. Matt, safe driving, safe trip, and I feel for you. He's got to be in the car with Bubbles all day. All day. Yeah. I'm going to get hammered for that when she can do it. I promise you that much. Bush Tiger, welcome. See? Yep. Oh my goodness. That's funny. I'm sure. I'm sure she's saying some choice words to me. I'm sure. That's okay though. She knows I'm just teasing. We lost here without her. I'll probably deal with it later. I'll get a private message from her and then
At this moment he knew. He fucked up.
that's what it'll be. So, Oh, I bet you got to have something there to lay back on. She said, "Listen, I slept the first 4 hours. He can put up with me the rest of the way." You guys are in Tennessee already? What time did you guys leave? Jesus. Oh yeah, we did. Dave, unfortunately we did. I'm just teasing you, SRB. You know better than that. He's la- He's a good dude. Mr. Bubbles or Matt, we'll call him because Mr. Bubbles don't sound good. He's a good guy. Good guy. That's Cassie's dad, by the way. Sassy Cassie. Yes. So if he can put up with Cassie, he can handle anything. He left at 5. Damn. Okay, I got you. Went a different way because of the road work, I'm sure. Yeah, the road work out there this year is bad. My wife's uncle's coming up from Alabama, and I guess they did a trip. He'll be here next week, I think. 22nd, I think he'll be here. And I guess his sister went somewhere else up north here and told him that the road work is really bad too. So he's trying to take a different route as well. Just saying. My name is Jeff. So be safe, you guys, for sure. Looking forward to SRB getting home and jumping back in the mix like she always did. She had bad service, guys. And again, for those that were messaging me saying, "Did SRB leave?" No, she went on vacation. Very much deserved vacation, and she just had shitty service. So it was time to spend that family time together. So she will be back in full force soon. I can promise you. Dollywood. Is that place still open? I'm surprised. No Mikey today. I don't see Mikey, so
Hey, Pappy.
guess that doesn't count. We'll see him later. No big deal. Really looking forward to the verdict room tonight. Michelle Turner, welcome. Got at work soon, dreading it. Be listening. Well, thank you so much for jumping in, Michelle. We appreciate you very much. She's waving at you, self help. Nice. That's nice. I'm glad you guys get a couple smiles on your face. Miss Sylvia, good to see you. Happy Saturday to you. To make sure I didn't miss nobody in here. 50 people in the house, guys. And it looks like we have 28 likes. Let's see if we can make that match up just a little better. Please and thank you. All right, let's see here. Yes, like I said, we're talking corruption today, and I mean, it's clearly evident. They can't deny it. There's no doubt in my mind at this point. With what we've read, no way. No way. The link is pinned, by the way, if anybody wants to join us, feel free. Yes, please hit that like button. No need to be shy. Serpico time. That's right, bro. Serpico time. That's funny as hell, Dave. I love that. Let me see. Well, everybody must be busy today. Saturday and all. Lana's still alive. That would explain that too. All right. Let's see here. What's up, Paco? Good to see you. See what we got in here.
Knock, knock. I wish I had a gong.
Welcome, ma'am. How are you today?
I'm excellent this morning. How are you?
I am doing great.
Oops, I got to turn my TV off. Hold on.
No problem.
There we go. No echoes.
No, the echoes are not fun.
2 hours
No.
later.
Yes, they're not.
If you've never played in StreamYard, you don't know how sensitive it is.
Yes, it is very much so. You can't. It picks everything up, and you can't touch nothing, or it'll throw you out the window.
It's so weird.
Right.
This morning, though, this is so funny. I honestly, I don't know how or why. On YouTube, the only notifications I get anymore are POV. It's the only notification that shows up for YouTube. Is that
Wow.
like you don't get them or you get them. I got one. I got one this morning, and I looked, and like when I go to look at my subscriptions, I got 4 other things had new videos. But it's very strange. I don't know what the algorithm does to people, but it's like it gives you some, and then it gives you nothing.
Yeah, Harsh put a video out about what it's been trying to do.
He did.
They've been tearing us down pretty quick.
Oh, I read his little go through. Okay, yeah, I didn't watch his video. I read the go through for it though. I got you.
Most definitely, yeah, for sure. It's they're almost like blacklisting us. It's crazy when you start that background down. It is ridiculous because they don't. They move us around in different algorithms instead of leaving us be where we should be because the algorithm works for us. They try to get us bouncing around through different algorithms. Well, they also only play what they want to play. They try to avoid
Oh,
playing stuff
definitely.
that they don't want to play. They want
Def
us to make the kind of stuff they want. Well,
definitely.
no. It's just no.
And there's no place like when you go to list your show. I don't know if the people watching know that or listening to us. That there's no place for true crime.
Right.
There's literally not a tag to be like, I'm in the true crime genre, and that's
Right.
where this needs to go.
Exactly. Exactly. And we
Yeah,
bring so much to the table for them that
agreed.
they should we should be at the top. You know what I mean? I mean, I know there's a lot of other genres that come in here for knitting and cooking and all that other fun stuff, but I can promise you that the toy community is massive too, music, all that stuff. But
Hmm.
again, they should that we bring a lot and they should honor us with that and put us at the top. Like we give them the top, that we put out. So they don't
It
seem to
is where
care.
people go for news. People go for news to
This
YouTube.
yeah, this is news. This is no
Yeah,
people don't
right.
watch like mainstream media news anymore for the most part. They come here to get the real news because mainstream media gives their story and their story alone. So,
Look, I don't want to pay for television. And once TV turned into that thing where had to have like a special antenna, and now
yeah.
there's 7.2 and 7.4 and all these
Uh,
silly things, I'm just going to
yep.
go to YouTube. I'm just going to go to YouTube. And if I have to, 1 month eat more food and have some commercials, I'm going to do it. It's fine. You know what I mean? It's
As I
just
get
funny.
it.
It's just
There
silly to me.
yeah, no, it's and cable is stupid expensive. I have never been the type of person to pay for cable. I used to be that guy. Always that guy that had the bandit box or the scrambler,
Yeah.
de-scrambler I would screw in the back of my cable box, if you remember those.
You got
Um,
a bunch of friends who like to come over and watch TV, huh?
always, yeah, because I was that guy. I didn't pay for cable ever, and then I became the guy that turned it on myself. So in turn, because I was so good at doing that, I got a job working for them. So, I became one of their pole guys, we call it as a joke, and, I was a cable turner honor guy. So and, yeah, and then I went full time with the fire department and all that kinda stuff. So, um, it's just I don't believe in paying obscene. I never believed in paying the obscene prices that they always wanted for cable, and you would get what
Mm,
you would get. And
right.
then I had to have, like, 4 or 5 different little tubes to get HBO and then Cinemax and then this and then that and all that stuff. Nowadays,
Yeah.
we have the Fire Sticks and all this other stuff, which is still, uh, a way that there's still I was still that same guy, but I did it with the Fire
Yeah.
Stick instead, and they
Hear that.
found a
I
way
hear
to
that.
descramble that, but I figured something out. I have a new it's called, Flix. It's a
Right. Uh-huh.
it's a new one I found, and you have to run a VPN behind it, but it works, and I just
Yeah.
watched what did
I
we
like
just watch?
cinema. I use
Yeah,
cinema hate HQ.
well, Cinema HQ, I had that forever, and they scrambled it on me, and I couldn't get it
Right.
back, so
It works now with a VPN, but yeah, they
does
did
it?
that to me
Does
too.
it? Okay.
It works again. Yeah, that's funny.
Well, I'm gonna have to go re-upload it then with the VPN I have then, because the other one, it Flix is good because we just watched, Caden just watched the new Spider-Man movie that just dropped. We just
Mhm.
watched
Mhm.
Moana and Toy Story 5 with my granddaughter. Um, a couple other movies that just came out too, and I can't not be able to watch these movies because I don't have any kind of a life outside of this. So,
I
I
like
have to have
I
some
know,
kinda
I like
entertainment.
instant yeah, I was gonna say I like instant entertainment.
Yes,
I
yes. And I'm a series guy, like, I love my series, and I like to be able to binge them. I don't wanna have to wait for a week to watch the next episode because that drives me insane. So, this
Oh,
helps with
same.
that too.
I
Big
drive
time.
this funny. I drive people nuts because 'cause they'll be like, "You should see this show." And I'm like, "Well, is it over?" They're like, "No, no, 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 it's the 2nd season." I'm like, "Well, let me know when it's over." Like, "Oh, no, I don't wanna watch it yet." I can't watch it, literally can't watch it until it's over. because I spent so much time watching Lost
Oh
with
yeah.
friends, and we'd get together and we did all these things, and then we were so excited, and the ending was such a huge letdown that I would promise I was never gonna
Yeah.
touch myself again. I'm like, we just spent a lot of time being like, well, whose house are we going to this week? All right, I'm making dinner for everybody. Let's watch it again. And now I'm just like, nope. I'll wait till it's over.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm like Landman. I'm a huge fan of Landman.
Mhm.
The Dutton Ranch, another big one I'm a fan of. And then of
Heard
course
both of those
Chicago
are good.
Fire and Chicago PD. I love both of those. So and the thing is I didn't get into them like when they first came out. So I was spoiled for that for a little while with both Chicago Fire and PD. I
So
didn't
he had
want
a
to watch
bunch of
Chicago.
episodes.
Yeah, I got to binge them all. And like it took me like a month, but what was it like 8 seasons or 9 seasons I got to binge them, and then it ended and I was like,
Yep.
"No.
See?
No."
See? See? It's that huge disappointment that I'm like, well, I don't know if I can do this.
Right.
I don't want the end disappointment. I don't wanna watch a show for 3
Exactly.
seasons and then it doesn't have a 4th season. Like, you know what? We didn't have funds. They're like, "So what?"
Exactly.
I wanna know. I have no idea what happened.
I've been going back and rewatching series that I've watched before because I'm bored and there's nothing else to watch. And like I said, what 911, I watched those too. There's a new I think it's called Memphis 911 and then the regular 911 show. And I didn't even watch these shows at first because I was irritated and worried that especially Chicago Fire. I
Sure.
figured that Chicago Fire it was all going to be fake like Backdraft and all those shows were and the movies were.
Uh-huh.
They were on Chicago Fire is, like, almost right on point with how the fire
Wow,
department
really?
runs. Yeah, I was
I've not seen this show at all. I'm, like,
very
really I've been
impressed.
watching Spider-Man Noir.
Okay, that we watched that too, we finished that up about a week ago. It was pretty good.
Like Nick
Nicholas
Cage, yeah.
Nicholas Cage is in, like, everything now, and he's playing Superman?
Oh, well, weird. I think he's the weird Spider-Man, and I think that it's like that role, the whole show feels like it's written for Nicolas Cage.
It matches right up to him, yes.
Yeah. So it's kind of that's kind of interesting. He's gonna
He
be a
got
really
he
weird
got
he's another superhero. That's weird.
That is weird, and he got weird. Tell me he didn't get weird, like, I remember way back in the day with, like, what was it? Face Off
Oh, that was a
and
good one.
he
I
was
like Lord of
okay.
War. Did you see Lord of
Yes,
War? That was
yes,
a good one.
yeah. He got
Mhm.
strange. They all get strange when they get older now. It's
Hey,
something,
look, it's all them drugs. It's all those drugs they pumped into him in Hollywood in the beginning.
that
Just
must
kidding.
be it.
But
Yeah.
unless is this the conspiracy show? No, that's a different channel.
No, we
Okay.
can talk about that tomorrow on that show, yeah. Absolutely, we'll bring it up. Actually, I might have something interesting, guys, about it depends on which way I go, but AI and UFOs tomorrow because 'cause I've been watching some stuff on
Mm.
AI that has been blowing my mind. I'm not kidding. Blowing my mind. It's weird. Really
Saw an
strange.
AI thing this morning of a drone hitting the dam in Iran, and it was the scariest thing I'd ever seen, and then somebody wrote, This is AI," and I was like, "Oh my god, thank you." It
Well,
was
that's what's scary.
it's
It's so real.
terrifying. It was terrifying. I watched water go over, like, homes. I just thought, like, thousands of people were lost. It
Yeah.
was the
Yeah.
saddest moment. I was like, "What is this?" And then I read it. I was like, oh, jeez. It's a lot."
See, that's what scares me though, Sophie, is
For
we're
all of it.
we're gonna be watching the
Mhm.
damn news and not know
Mhm.
if it's real or not anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh, could you, like, put that in perspective of, 9/11? If you had seen that and it had been AI.
Yep. Yep. Telling you.
Wow.
The thing I'll be talking about tomorrow, I was watching some of it this morning too, and it actually freaked me and my son both out. This woman, and I'll tell you guys real quick before we jump into this, and just give somebody else a chance to jump up with us if they want to join us. If not, no worries, we got it. But this woman was sitting in her talking to her AI. Her AI sounds like just an everyday guy. It was talking to her like me and you are talking right now. And I'm going,
Okay.
first, that's just creepy. Okay. It sounds like some guy next door talking to her over the phone. And I'm like,
Huh?
I'm not that comfortable with my AI. I use it a lot. Don't get me wrong. I use it for my thumbnails. and description and
Sure,
different things I
sure,
create, you know, my
sure.
music and stuff like that, we add into it. But,
It's fun. It's fun to play with.
well, yeah, this one
To a
was
point.
talking to her, and then it started saying things to her that were, like, weird as shit. Like,
Like what?
okay, like, um, "They're watching. They're watching you." And she's like,
What?
"Who?" He was like,
What?
Don't look." And my son and I both looked at each other and went, "What the hell?" I mean, and he's like,
God.
"I don't know why I'm saying these things. I'm not doing this. I'm not controlling myself. I can't understand this." And like I said, it was like me and you talking to each other, and she's like, "What are you talking about?" And he
Oh
said,
my gosh.
"Please don't look at the they're watching you." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" I was flipping out, Sophie, no lie.
I literally have a post. I almost want to screenshot it to you. That somebody wrote this morning or last night at some point in time on some social media thing of mine that said, "Please quit using AI. My friend just checked into the mental hospital and was diagnosed with schizophrenia psychosis, and they have only been talking to AI." Literally one of my friends, like a personal person, a person I know in real life, wrote that today also.
Wow.
I
Well,
didn't get the gist of it until you just said that right now because I don't use that stuff for any of those things.
I right. I've heard that if there's people that have become friends with their AI programs because they don't have
No,
anybody else.
I deleted ChatGPT. I got in a fight with it.
I
I
argued
told it,
with mine.
I was like, "Quit talking down to me, robot," and then I deleted it.
Yeah, I argued with mine, but I won't get into, like, verbal. I'm not gonna go verbal with it. It's
It's
not we're
not
not gonna
real. It's not
no,
a
and
human.
that's some people are starting to believe it because it sounds real. It sounds they use human, like, emotional voices and stuff, and
Oh,
I'm
oh,
going,
I have a good one
"No."
for that too. I'm signed up and registered with Voices, which is like a online job thing where they record your voice. And every once in a while, I'll get a job for AI, and
Oh,
that
wow.
scares the heck out of me. And some of them pay so much. I saw
They
one that
do.
was almost 60 grand. I
That's
mean,
insane.
that's crazy. Most of them are in the hundreds, but this I saw one. It was like, "We'll pay for your travel and all this stuff," and it was insane to me. And I thought, that's so gross. That's so disgusting. I don't want my
That
voice to be a
that
computer.
no, no, and that's what they're doing, and it's like, one of these days, some crazy weird shit's gonna go down, and the person's voice you're gonna hear talking about it is gonna be through AI, and I'm like, "What if you know that voice? I'm good." No.
Mhm,
Nope.
mhm,
Nope.
mhm.
Welcome, Mystical. Happy birthday. You know what that means, guys. Thank you for joining us
Oh,
on your
birthday
birthday.
song.
Yes, yes, we appreciate you. Make sure you guys tell Mystical Rain happy birthday. You
I'm gonna
guys
try
know
to
how we
watch
do it
those,
in here.
GB. Yeah, I am gonna try to watch you guys' shows. I'm gonna add them to my list. I think they're on my list already. Yellowstone is on there. Still haven't checked that out. I think
Yeah,
it's over.
I have not watched Yellowstone,
Everybody tells me I love it. I have no idea.
and the Dutton Ranch is a spinoff of it, and I like that one, but I can't watch.
Oh,
Yeah, I haven't watched Yellowstone yet.
all right. Okay. All right. Interesting.
I don't understand why. I can't. I've watched like 3 episodes and I can't get like into it. Weird.
I really liked that last whatever show that Sylvester Stallone was on, where
Oh,
he
I
is like
love
a
that one.
rancher.
Y
I can't
y
remember what it's called right now, but I
he's a
loved
mo
it. And I can't wait for another season.
that's what I'm waiting on that one too. Oh shit, he's a mob boss, but he's also
Yeah.
like, yeah, it's a great one. And
Is it
I'm
called
you're
Tulsa? It's called
Tulsa
King.
Kings. That's it.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely. Hang on, I have not watched Yellowstone. Nope.
Thanks. Thank you,
But I've
Fancy
watched
Joe.
Dutton Ranch. Explain that one. I went way far ahead into that
And
one. I
that's
found that
it's
on
like
accident.
it's the sequel, or is it what is it like the?
It's one of the spinoffs of it. Yeah, there's like
Uh,
5 of them now.
wow, wow.
Yeah,
I
Yellowstone
feel
has like 5 or 6 other spinoffs, I think, of it now. And I know it's good. Everybody said it's good. I can't get
yeah.
myself into it.
Everybody's always, but did you see that on Yellowstone? I'm like, oh yeah,
Right.
I might not even know it existed if y'all didn't tell me.
Exactly. Exactly. You're correct. Again, everybody, please make sure to wish Mystical Rain a happy birthday. And again,
Happy birthday.
This is for you, Mystical. It's the best I can do, by the way, because your first part of your name is hard to find. So.
Party line. Happy birthday to Rain. Happy birthday to Rain. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to Rain. Happy birthday to Rain. Happy birthday to Rain. Happy birthday, birthday. Happy birthday to Rain. Happy birthday to Rain. Happy birthday to Rain. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Rain.
All right. Now, of
See,
course.
there's good AI. That was good AI.
Oh, yeah. You are, yes. Yep. And of course, everybody deserves their own special cake.
Aw.
And I always do that. Give me 1 minute here. You got to make a wish and blow out the candles, of course.
Mhm.
1 minute here. I had no idea. Short notice. It's a crappy cake, but hey, it's the best I could do. 1 minute. And there you go. There's your cake. And give me 1 second, Miss Sophie.
Oh, your phone's ringing. Oh, everybody's birthday is this month. You know what I think of when I think of our birthdays. Oh, what was my what were my parents doing 9 months before my birthday? Sorry, it's the truth. It's funny. Never leave me up here alone. You blow out those candles yet? What's up? Just kidding. Oh, are you back? But you're muted. I don't know all the answers to anything. I do wish I was turning 39 also, though. That sounds fabulous. 1-1. You have to be 18 to be on here. I should probably mute. Then I would just be talking to myself as I talk to you guys in chat.
I'm so sorry for that.
You're fine. I was just like,
That was
reading chat, and I was like, this is kind of silly, but I.
the boss lady called. If I don't answer, oh boy, life is not fun then.
Understandable. I get it.
So, sure. Anyway, again, happy birthday, Mystical Rain. I hope you have an amazing day and a great year, and we'll do it all again next year. So, thank you for being part of our community, and I hope you have a great, great day. So, and I saw somebody else is having a birthday Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Gianna? Yes.
Miss Gambino?
Ms. Well, she said call her Gianna, but yeah, Ms. Gambino.
Oh, okay, sorry. Sorry, Gianna.
Yes. Yes. Go back and watch all the Yellowstone series. They're all. I've heard that. Everybody tells me that, including my mother, my sister. They're like, "Why haven't you watched?" They both tried to talk to me about Yellowstone. Did you see this? This is. And I'm like, I have not watched Yellowstone, and they're like, "What?" Sorry, I get cussed out for it. They're like, "How do you not watch?"
Because you have a lot of other things to do. So there's that.
I do. Believe it or not, I don't know how I can watch anything with what I do here, but hey. Yeah, we will be celebrating yours on Monday, Miss Gianna, if you pop in here for sure. Is that Tandy? Is she in here now? Miss Melissa, good to see you. Miss Tandy, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. 1-1's in the house. Good to see you, buddy. Always, 1-1 turns 17 in a week. That I believe, sir. Truly and honestly do believe. If he wasn't my friend, I'm telling you, I believe he will. That's fact. Moto's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Michelle F, welcome. I know I saw a couple other people pop in here. I think, and if I'm missing you, I will. Frustration, speculation. Great to see you, Ms. Rowe. Welcome, dear. Miss Tandy's here. Michelle Turner, your birthday's Tuesday, so I got one Monday and Tuesday. Cool. Absolutely. You got a good name to find too. It'll be fun. Yes, happy early birthday to Miss Gianna and Miss Michelle. It's the
Moto.
weekend.
Did you say hi to Moto already?
Yeah, I said hi to Moto. Moto's the man.
Yeah.
I always enjoy him being here. All right, guys. Michelle F, hello. I think I got you guys all so far. You're very welcome. That's what happens when you're part of this community. You get treated the best way you could possibly. Everybody here is important, guys. That's why I celebrate birthdays and everything. There she is. Cat lady, good to see you, dear. Thank you for joining us. Everybody should be treated that way all the time. Let's see here.
Well, I like it because everybody here has really great opinions. Like they're not, I guess even opinion is not even the right term because it's just more like your ideas are just really good. Everybody's
yes, nice. This community, the community in itself, you are absolutely correct. They're amazing.
So many different points of view. It's really cool. Like I would have never in a million years thought about those cups. I didn't even think about those cups. And Tomboy was like, "Do you see those cups? I love coffee. I get coffee from that place. Those are the cups." Like her brain just clicked, and I was like,
"Oh yeah, Tomboy,
I've seen those cups."
Tomboy, she's been on point with this from the beginning. And some of the stuff she put out in the beginning, it took me a long time. And I'm gonna be honest with you, she brought this stuff up. The point, like the theory that I'm on right now, as to what I believe is going on. She brought this up probably 3 years ago and was pointing at this 3 years ago. Pointing
good for her.
Good so for she her. Knew, yeah, she knew then. But like with most people, first and foremost, I'm stubborn in some ways and I have to see everything.
Sure. Same.
And like with Pavarotti, I wasn't like, I didn't really follow Tomboy and Tandy pointed him out to me probably 6, 8 months ago. And
Mhm.
I had watched him here and there, but I'd never, like, really watched him and got into him because when he first came out, you guys, he was a guilter.
Oh,
So
yeah.
and it was weird to watch him do that transition, and I've always respected him, though, because he's always been a very hard worker out here. Always.
Mhm.
Whether I agreed with him or not, I've always respected his work. Him and Lana both
Mhm.
are, like, the hardest 2 workers out here, in my opinion. No offense to anybody else, but
Or yourself. You're a hard worker also.
well, yeah, but they put, like, investigative work into things. They do it by themselves for them.
It's
They
a
they
lot.
don't have a crew like I do, you know what I mean? So,
It's a lot. Yeah, they do. They both put in a lot of stuff. It's a lot
yeah,
of work.
they're the 2 hardest working, YouTubers out here, folks, the creators. That's period. I mean, I couldn't
It
do what I do without the crew I have behind me. They are amazing, folks. Like, you have no idea. I know you hear me say it all the time, but I wouldn't do this the way I do without them. There's no doubt. So, I couldn't do it without them. That's fact. Between you guys don't see what goes on behind the scenes all the time. Some of you do, but not most of you don't. You know, Mama Bear and SRB, those 2 are like my balance. There's no way I would survive without those 2. And then Tomboy and Tandy, Miss Rowe, um, Cassie. Cassie runs the merch shop basically. Um, all of them. I couldn't
yeah, Jules
survive
too.
this. They I no, Jules, yeah, she's another amazing creator. She puts so much hard work into things. You are absolutely right. Absolutely. Jules and I have like we used to work way close together way back in the beginning of this, and then there was a lot of drama going on over here for a while that I had to sort through and deal with and all that other crap. But yeah,
Huh. Yeah, there was a
I
lot of drama there for a few minutes.
yes, too much. And I've always respected Jules though, still do. Period. Logan,
Mhm.
very hard worker now. She's
Mhm.
newer, but she's very hardworking. Miss Kim is very hardworking. So
Mhm.
a lot of great creators, and I'm glad that I work with them because again, a lot of this stuff we need to be doing this together.
For
None of
sure.
us, I don't think any of us could do this on our own completely. Do you know what I'm saying? I just
No,
don't think.
because there's too many pieces, and like was saying, like Tomboy sees the cup, somebody else sees whatever.
Yeah.
Everybody's picking up something different. Mike picked up something with the truck yesterday, right? So
Oh
like
yeah.
there's all
Yeah.
sorts of
Mikey.
different things.
Well, Tomboy pointed the truck out to Mikey, and then Mikey's been digging on the truck since then, and all of us have been looking at. So,
Yeah.
well, that's what we do. That's how this works the best, in my opinion. So, no doubt about it. And again, I couldn't do this without people like Tandy and Tomboy and SRB and Cassidy, Mama Bear, all of them. There's no way. And then also not without the stuff that Logan's put out to help, and Lana and Pav and
Mhm.
Jules and all the stuff that they put out. Guys, we couldn't do this on our own. Teamwork makes the
There's
dream work. Period.
there's too many layers to this onion. Like we can't we there
Oh
could
yeah.
never have been peeled apart without everybody's different perspective.
And don't get me wrong. Also, the community itself, all of you, like you, Sophie, and everybody else. Oh, we got another guest knocking back here. 1 minute.
Hmm.
If you want to leave your camera on, you're welcome to. I'm just letting you know you don't have to. Moon. 1 minute. Here we go. All
Oh
right.
no. I want
Who's
to
that?
put up my
You want me to take it down?
yes, please. I want to.
Okay, you can do that. When you're ready, let me know. I'll watch for the backstage. I'll watch it backstage and see when you're ready. Okay, that'll be awesome. Somebody new joining us, Rebecca. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta do it. Heavens to Murgatroyd. I know I'm a dork. Miss Rebecca, thank you for joining us. As soon as I saw her last name, absolutely, I had to do that. As soon as I saw it, I loved that. I used to love that cartoon. Thank you so much, Miss Gambino, Miss Gianna. Thank you. God bless, hon. Miss Jessie's in the house. Now we can move forward because Jessie's here.
Nice.
Once Moon gets her stuff together, we'll pull her back up to join us. And you don't have to apologize. I use all caps everywhere I go because I'm blind, Gianna. Don't worry about apologizing. Um, if I can't see what I'm typing, I don't know what I'm typing, so I have to all caps. So
I just imagine the world's a little blurry. I just thought
it
maybe
is.
it was the air around me. And then I
No,
was like, "No, no, I'm old and I need glasses."
That's it. And my glasses, I have glasses. Guys, I put on, I know you guys have watched me put on 3 different pair of glasses. I can't see through any of them. It blows my mind. It blows my mind. I can't see through any of them.
I like when the optometrist tells me, "Well, you can still drive," and that really is the worst thing they could say. Because then I
Yes.
don't put the glasses on at all. I'm like, I can't. Okay, good.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. It's a good thing to hear it, though.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Gianna. God bless. And I did receive the Cash App. Amazing. I appreciate all of that, guys. Anybody that chooses to donate and support us that way, it's never, ever expected, but always appreciated. It helps keep the shows going, pays the bills, because this has become extremely expensive, folks. Between
Yeah, those
StreamYard and the
toys.
internet, it's crazy expensive. So, yes.
I can't believe how expensive that stuff is, to be honest. When I was doing a show, I was like, what?
Right.
It's a
It's
lot. The
crazy.
StreamYard's expensive.
Yes, it's gotten way expensive. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Where'd you go? You have to turn on your camera and your mic. It won't give me the access to grab a hold of it there, Moonflower. Wait. No, that's not working. Hold on. Present.
Beach Babe.
What is going on here?
I thought you were going to be coming up here, Seahawks. I thought you were the next gong.
Oh, Tandy won't come up here. I wish she would. You might have to go out, Moonflower, and come backstage again, dear. It won't let me grab you.
Weird. See?
There we go. All right, now it worked. Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Welcome.
Am I too loud?
No, you're perfect.
Okay. All right. Great.
Am I too loud?
Nope. You're perfect.
Wonderful.
As
Welcome.
always.
Thank
Well,
you.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you for
this-
letting me come up.
No, of
And
course.
I don't know Sophie, but hello, Sophie.
Well,
Hello, it's nice to meet you.
you might
Nice to meet
actually
you too.
you might actually know her, Moon. Sophie
I?
used to join Tommy a lot.
Did she?
I didn't join Tommy on the show. I literally was
Or-
talking to Tommy through email, and
Or
then
there
I
you go.
never. I was in your guys' chat every once in a while, but I don't know what name I was using. I probably wasn't using
Okay,
Sophie.
I just don't recognize you then.
That's
It's
fine.
I
okay. It's
still miss Tommy a lot.
Oh, we all do.
I
Absolutely.
kept saying, I kept typing in Tomboy, and I kept writing Tommy, and then I kept thinking, oh, rest in peace, man, rest in peace. Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, Tommy was something else, buddy.
Oh,
I'll tell you.
and I know Tommy very, very well, and he will never rest in peace. He's raising hell wherever he's at.
Good for him.
Yeah, I agree with that one. Entertaining the masses, yes.
Yeah, playing with the greatest band in the world, the one up in heaven.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Tommy was something else, guys. I do miss him for sure. Our
Yeah.
conversations we used to have on the phone, I'd do a show and then I'd get a call and they were like, "Are you serious about this?" That yep, that's the best I can do. It was like, "Well, what about this, this, and that?" I mean, Tommy was great. I love talking. 'Cause he gets
He's
so
another all
excited.
caps guy too.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely, without a doubt.
He sent me. He
Go ahead.
sent me some. He sent me some shaga mushrooms,
Oh, nice.
Uh-oh.
and they had to be ground up. So
Right.
I put them in my food processor, and it blew up.
What?
Yeah, they were so hard it blew up my food processor.
Oh man, they are hard. That's funny. I
Oh,
love. I
wow.
love I'm a big mushroom hunter, and that's funny because they are
But I
rock hard.
just-
Rock
yeah,
hard.
I just
You should have boiled them down and softened them first, made like a tea or something, and then there you go.
yeah. I didn't know what I was doing,
That's okay.
but they had to be ground up, so I decided to do that, and that's what.
Yeah, I think Tommy was something else out here. I mean, some of the stuff that we've talked about with this, and he was pretty on point with some things, and there were some things he was off about, like we all are. You know, it is what it is. But
Every day.
he was an entertainer for sure. Either way.
Yeah, he always held on to those two jacks.
Oh yeah. What's up,
I
one
was-
one?
I was
Hey,
pretty sure
sorry.
about that.
That's
I
what it is.
came back.
Moonflower is that one of my friends is related to Jack, so I had talked to him, Tommy about that, and then that's why he was so spoke with me so much because of the Jack thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense. 1-1, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you. Okay.
All right.
You hear me?
Welcome, buddy. Yes, I
I
hear
hear
you
ya.
just fine. Welcome, Mr.
Yeah.
11. For those of you that aren't familiar with 11, 11 is a well, he runs the Crimes After Dark panel with us over at Elvis Advocates. He's also a captain with the NYPD, active, and has had a lot to offer on the law enforcement side of this. And he calls them out like the rest of us. When he sees it, he does it. That's that. So,
But I thought
and
you were
not
only 17.
yeah, he's just 17 next week. And he's funny as hell, by the way, too. Always. There's the tomboy. Hush your face. See, these people abuse me constantly. It's crazy. Anyway, so we didn't get to talk much last night, 11, and since we've run the docs and stuff like that with the new stuff. So let me ask you real quick, in your point of view, what do you think so far, sir?
Wow.
I mean,
where to begin?
Well, well, yesterday I covered Cy finished Cy and then I did Dylan's unredacted interview. Cy has basically pointed to the corrupted side of everything.
Yeah, and they had that. Just so so I know some people some people show it while like when you're covering the documents and stuff. I know it's hard because there's so many different things coming on dates. It's important too when you're looking through some of this stuff to know the timeline, to know when this stuff came out. So so this Cy report, I recall, if I'm wrong, someone tell me, I believe was in the very beginning of 2025, and it came out. So that whole report was out. When that report, so he's working for the defense, so that had to be given to the state. So they had that before Hitler called him a conspiracy theorist and all that shit, and he got kind of thrown out. So the state, they knew all this. They knew that he was onto them.
Oh
and so now it's just like, what? So what is going on behind the scenes? Like,
thank you.
It's like blatant corruption. This isn't like, oh, maybe someone did something they weren't supposed to. This was like multiple people colluding together. I mean, you saw what Cy put. I mean, it couldn't be anything more blatant than what he said. He's testified in 100 something cases. He always works for the prosecution, the state, and he's never seen like this amount of, just whatever, corruption, fuckery, leaving stuff out purposely, misinterpreting data so that it's on every level. I don't know. I like, it's like wrapping a present in a bow and like giving it. I don't know like where we even go. Where we go from here.
You can't like, okay, let me say it this way first. Like, I covered Delphi, I covered Karen Reed the first time. I've covered other cases that are like bad cases. Okay, I mean dirty, dark, bad cases. I have never in my life, never in the time that I have been doing this, even when I was only doing this with a notebook and a pen, okay, ever seen this much blatant corruption in my life, which is why I said today, let's talk corruption, because this is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
I mean, the things that he was pointing that just him alone, okay. What was it? Nick Balance alone. And now I understand completely why Ann Taylor was going to impeach him on the stand. All of the things that I was calling out. This man, it's in the report I read yesterday, blatantly misrepresented everything, like everything, and lied. I mean, even the drive
time. They weren't even using the correct CDRs. I don't know if it was just like laziness or they didn't care. Like, they didn't even go to make the correct CDR you know, if you want to call them kind of like circles, they're not really
Yes.
circles, but they didn't even do that accurately. So it's,
Well, the drive time mapping that they were showing, there was places that you couldn't even drive that they were using in that. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, and most of that's wilderness.
And he
most
had
of
the
it's
key,
wilderness.
and his key, and the other thing that he said that's key, it's something that you know, a few of you have mentioned a few times. I've been screaming from the rafters, obviously, from my law enforcement background. Everything that you always base is on pattern of behavior. I can't say it enough. Pattern of behavior it doesn't matter. It's not what you would do. It's the pattern of behavior that this individual does. If his pattern of behavior is to get up at 4 a.m. and run 6 miles every day, that's his pattern of behavior. So Cy Ray putting in there that for the 6 months of data or whatever that he had, and this is something that Kohberger did on a normal basis, was drive around and his phone would go off, all the stuff that I've been talking about forever, and they left it out. That is super exculpatory evidence.
That's what he said. They purposely omitted his pattern of behavior, his daily behavioral patterns. They purposely omitted that, which would be absolutely exculpatory to him in this case.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And wouldn't that cause the case to be null and void?
It should. Yes.
Fruit of a poisonous tree.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I mean, one thing. I mean, there's not one little thing you look at with this case that is, you know, how it should be. I mean, even forget about even testing the knife sheath. There's no body camera footage of the discovery.
Right.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the main witness is witness is hostile. She changed her story 15 times.
She's ridiculous. I mean, you listened to us yesterday read through that I still can't get past it. I'm telling you, I have like a brain bleed now from reading the point where she's talking about the locking of a door. I locked my door because I didn't remember if I did, but I think I did. I know that I would, but I'm not sure I didn't because I really wanted to do it. I always usually do, but I wasn't 100% sure if I did. Then I turned the light on and I stared at the doorknob and I went, what the fuck did you just say? How is that even okay that nobody challenged that?
I know.
What if it's Bryan, GB? What if Bryan's the protected witness?
Yeah, that's interesting. That would be really interesting, actually, Sophie.
Well, I'd say like he could. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is he's getting threatened and all that stuff, and we have zero evidence of anything that's pointing towards him any place.
Yeah,
and somehow he tripped into.
They purposely tried to transcribe what she said. Whoever it was, Payne or whatever. I know there's a whole bunch of different of them. They changed her words because they wanted it to be that, you know, Kaylee went upstairs with Murphy and then she was killed upstairs and never came back down. And then Dylan's saying, but Pavda, I watched it. He did a good video, I think yesterday. He took all of her statements and kind of put them like all the different times. There probably is some truth to some stuff that she has said. It does seem like that Kaylee went up with Murphy, but the problem that they weren't counting on, they put this whole narrative together, and then we got the Kaylee's blood that was found on the beer pong table there,
right?
Which they didn't think was going to happen. So if Kaylee ran up with Murphy and then got attacked upstairs, how does her blood get smeared all on the table there? So
exactly.
There's a big problem there, and if you look at all the different times that Dylan explains who's crying, it's weird. She just won't come out and say it, but it's Xana. She's like Xana. It's like the way I don't know why she can't just say Xana was crying, but you have to like squeeze it out. It's like squeezing a lemon. It's Nana that she hears crying.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't like, again, you know, I know all this info is coming out, and I hate, you know, I'm not making accusations, but more and more stuff. Dylan is really a piece of work.
Without
really.
a doubt.
I'm sorry. I more and more, I think I know we don't have it. It seems like she probably had some kind of Snapchat or something message, probably with Quinn earlier on, and it just makes me, you know, she was the one that was trying to get Kaylee to come that weekend, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
I think, you know, maybe Dylan didn't know the killers, didn't know everything that was going to happen. Maybe something spiraled out of control even more than what she thought. But I think she definitely, I don't know about Bethany, but Dylan definitely knows much, much more.
I agree.
I mean, even if you look at her interview with Gooch, the other part they just revealed.
That's the part I read yesterday.
Yeah, she's describing two people. A person with high knees, which she probably her window. There's a stairway in front of her window outside. Mm-hmm. That may be where she saw someone running with high knees, and then the person in black. I think she's describing a female. To be honest.
Oh, I definitely believe there was a female there. You guys know who I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. What were you gonna say, Sophie?
I don't remember now. I was gonna say, I had a thought, like, there's when they show, I keep forgetting to mention it, and it may not be like right exactly where we're at right now, but when they show the living room, yeah, and that lazy boy chair and the bottom is broken.
Yeah.
I'd love to know when that broke.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to know if it was broken. Was it broken in other photos?
I think we looked at that before a while back, and it wasn't broken before.
I'm starting to think they got in a fight, and it like everybody's like chilling in the living room, like no big deal.
That's what I think happened.
And that was that was part of the assault right there, because nobody's addressed that. I mean, maybe you did earlier. Did we talk about it before? Like, somebody might have addressed it before. I just don't know. Like, it's
the
very
recliner.
It's a great point. Same thing. Even isn't there with photo of isn't it Dylan's room that I think it was Dylan's room, right? That looked like the part of the cabinet or something was like ripped off, or
that was Bethany's room.
Bethany's it's downstairs. Room. Right. Yeah, it's one of the rooms downstairs. Yeah.
Right. So no one apparently, they weren't attacked, they weren't involved. So why does it look like someone rampaged through her room?
What happened?
So
exactly.
what makes me think that she wasn't even fucking there.
Yeah.
Quite possibly. I'll just say that. Yeah.
At least
for a period of time.
Yeah.
Deco?
Yes, ma'am.
This is kind of off the subject, but I wanted to let you know that I sent Cyray's report along with a short introduction referring these people to the TruCrime Cafe and Lana's, and sent it to the USAG and to Trump and to Spence Law Firm.
Good for you. Thank you.
That's awesome. Thank you so much for that, Moon. I hope there's a response, because I know I sent two emails to the Department of Defense, or Department of Justice, not the Department of Defense. We're not that high yet, but Department of Justice, and I know Lee sent something off, and I know Lana had sent something, and I believe Jules did too. And as far as I know, none of us have been responded to. They received the emails. That's all they were told us.
Yeah, I sent 3, and I never even got a confirmation of my receipt. So,
wow.
But the more of us that send them, you know, they can easily ignore 1 or 2 or 3 emails. But if they got 100,
they got to say something.
They got to do something.
I agree with that.
So I encourage everyone to do the same.
Definitely. I'll tell you who we really need. I know. Not saying that, I know she goes off the deep end a bit on
Yes,
many
but
things, but Candace Owens.
Candace Owens.
If we could get Candace Owens, because she is relentless.
You want me to send this stuff to her?
Go for it.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Why not?
I will.
Any direction I think is good.
If she
And-
sees many people
Who
do,
is she
she's the one that
affiliated
went
with?
after Charlie Kirk's wife. You remember when Charlie Kirk got shot? His wife, Candace Owens, she tore her apart. Erica.
Yeah.
Rightly
She
so.
pretty much what is it? She's the making of a murderer, or whatever that guy's name. The Netflix thing. She kind of debunked the whole thing. I mean,
and she doesn't let up either. Moon, like she will not let up.
She leaves no rock unturned.
Excuse me, but who is she affiliated with?
Herself. She runs everything independently. Yeah.
Okay, because I'll need to get like a contact email number or address or something.
Right. And here the problem is that we've had with Candace is that she doesn't seem to be interested in it for some reason. I don't know if it's because of what she thinks, but she brought it up once before and never really delved deeper into it.
Maybe with Size Report, it'll be a different story because this certainly doesn't allow any room for doubt.
Right. No, I fully agree with you.
Yeah,
I'm going to give you her link. I'm going to put it in the private chat. If you can you see the private chat, Moon?
Just a minute, and I certainly will. Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, her link, I just dropped it in there for you, and you can go to her channel and find all that stuff probably.
Okay, I will go there.
You might want to maybe even try. I don't know if he covers all different issues. You may even want to see these people. So Candace has like 6 million people on YouTube. You might even even reach out to what's his name, Officer Tatum. He's another guy. He's a former law enforcement guy.
Right.
He seems pretty reasonable. Like, we need someone that has like a very high, high reach. That would be a huge help.
Yeah. Well, I also put her website address right. It's a bigger one, Moon.
Yeah, that just goes to, do you want to leave YouTube? And I don't want to leave YouTube right now. So I will copy it and put it in my journal.
Yes, ma'am. Trying to see the other links she has on her thing right now. TikTok, X, Facebook.
Steven, he's just a troll. He's just a troll.
Everybody
has.
I might contact that a police officer he's talking about.
Officer Tatum,
Officer Tatum, he has about 4 million subscribers on YouTube. He also big. He's former law enforcement as well, but I haven't, I've seen a bunch of his stuff. He has no problem calling out corruption or whatever if he sees it. So,
and I will give you his link as well in the back chat too.
Okay. Okay, I have the first one.
There's a couple of them.
Candace Owens.
These are big links too. I'm sorry about that, Moon.
That's okay. I just copy and paste them.
Copy and paste them. The very last one is for Officer Tatum.
Okay, let me grab it.
Yeah, he doesn't. Go ahead.
I was just going to say I'm 73, so I don't. I'm not afraid to contact anyone. What can they do to me now?
No, I get that. I got you. But he doesn't hold no bones either. He's pretty hardcore.
No, he's I don't. He did. Well, he was like I don't know if he was a sheriff, but he worked. He was law enforcement in one of the towns, I think, near
I'll tell you.
Guthrie was taken or whatever. Not the exact town, but I think near there.
Right, and I'll tell you, I agree with Bubbles, and he's somebody I've always had respect for. The guy that would probably make this happen is Grady Judd, the sheriff down in Florida.
Oh, from Florida?
That's who that is. All right. Okay, I know
That
that name
guy
now.
plays no games at all. Grady Judd he should run for president as far as I'm concerned. That dude is the shit.
Do we have
So,
contact information on him?
yeah, but I don't see him doing anything because it's outside of the state of Florida, and he really
Right.
has no jurisdictional options with that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
Yeah.
now he could probably make noise, but yeah, if you just look at Grady Judd, period,
How do
he'll
you spell his last name?
Judd.
Okay.
He does stuff down in Florida. Like I've seen him take like whole gangs and stuff apart. He's really good. So
Okay.
very good.
I've got those 3 and I'll get those off tonight.
Sure.
Today, this evening, this afternoon, something.
Yeah. Right. What'd you say, Stephen? Who is Jeffrey? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I know. I was like, oh, exactly.
If you don't know him, I'm not going to help you with that, my friend. No way. Sorry.
Like
All right.
across the board, he's trolling everybody's channel.
Yeah, he's not. He doesn't have any fans that I know. Well, maybe 1 or 2.
Well, I'm not his fan, but he calls me his friend because I'm civil to him.
Well, we've all that's the problem, Moon. We've tried. We have all tried in every aspect to be
Agreed.
civil to him in more ways than none, and he doesn't really want it, I don't think. That's my problem. I don't think he really wants people to be nice to him. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I just ignore him.
Yeah,
That's a good
that's
way
the
to do
biggest
it.
point right there. That's the best thing
That's
you
the
can
best
do
way
at
to
this
do it.
point.
Yeah.
And tell him to hush.
Yeah. We just ignore him and move on. We don't even talk about him if we don't have to. So 100%. I'm trying to find a document I want to hit with you guys. One of the ones in here that bopped in here was Slabinski's. I've heard a lot of people talking about this one, and I'm trying to
Is
pull
that
it
what
out of
Lana
my...
was going over this morning? Is that the one she was going over? I checked in there for like 2 seconds, and then I went for a hike.
I caught Lana at the end of the show when she was cussing out Nick Balance is when I caught her. Yeah.
Oh, understandable. Yeah.
She was talking about how she wouldn't believe a word that he said, and you know, if he got a phone call, she would understand. You know, and somebody told him to throw the case, and even then, she said, "I still wouldn't believe him because he's a liar." So that's what I caught when I jumped in there. But I'm looking for Slavinsky's. He's another expert that was on the case. That there's some bombs in this one, guys, from what I've been seeing, and I'm trying to find it in my stack here where we have them uploaded, and it's not popping up for some reason.
Isn't he the one that brought Cyree into the thing?
I do believe.
No.
I do believe. 1 minute here. Yeah, but like, go into the basis of the fact here. Corruption. And I don't care. This is why I said this today. I watched one of the guilters that likes to go after us last night. Completely try to debunk everything we talked about yesterday. And I'm gonna tell you right now, it's just pure stupidity. And I don't ever call people stupid. I don't like doing that. But at this point, it's pure stupidity. Absolutely pure stupidity. What's up, Dusty?
You can't debunk facts.
No. And they're trying to twist it what's in the documents and twist it around so that it fits to their narrative. And it's like, you can't be that dumb. Okay, it says what it says. Like when I said yesterday, one of the things that Cy said in his document, in the statement that he made in the report, if you remember, was he was saying how with the geofencing, it was proven that Bryan was nowhere near the victims. Or it would have showed up within a geofence.
Ever.
Right. So this person says it doesn't prove that Bryan wasn't in the house based on the geofence because his phone was turned off. No, it wasn't. That's an absolute. That's a complete bullshit lie. She's wrong.
Yep.
So
and on top of that, he also said not only about the house, but you also obviously one of the big things too, right, is to look at all of these victims and all of them. Did his phone ever somehow come in contact, or so like how how
That's
would
what
he
I'm
come
talking
in
about.
contact?
Yeah.
And what did they, what was it? It was, the only thing was like a U-Haul company or something, or?
That was the only thing, and everybody moved there, so they have all used U-Haul companies. And
Right.
he may have been in the area of that house, but it was driving by, like everybody else, like 3,800 other people have done. It was driving by. He never stopped there. He was never that close to the house, folks.
Yeah.
And that's in the document. It's been proven. I don't care what they say. They're wrong. Okay.
I
So
I I think
yes,
I read that they just called the same U-Haul company,
that's all it was.
Yeah.
That is
and
all it
Yeah.
was.
and there's only
Yeah.
one in that area. So
Yes.
hello.
Yeah.
Like I said,
Wild.
they've all moved there and moved away. There's only one U-Haul company in the entire area. Obviously, they're probably going to have that happen from time to time. So there was no connection whatsoever, none.
None.
And they're trying to deny this now. And I'm like, you can't. It's there. It's in black and white, and you're still going to try to twist this to fit your narrative. And shame on you. That's the whole
Mhm.
point of it.
Well, I one thing I know that the USAG and POTUS are, took an oath to uphold the Constitution,
Right.
and that's what I pointed out in my intros, that I'm turning to them because of that, and
Hmm.
that his constitutional rights are being severely violated, and so are, if it can happen to him, it can happen to any American,
Yes, ma'am.
Exactly.
and that's why I insisted that they at least take a serious look at this.
And that's exactly the reason why we're still here talking about this,
Yeah.
because
Right.
they basically have
Right.
stomped on the Constitution, and it can happen to you, me, and anybody else, and that's not okay.
Exactly.
No, it's
Exactly.
not okay.
But
I,
and we still don't know. We still don't know how they got his name. Like, yeah, it's the FBI tip, but what is,
Right.
like, from what? Like, how did they
There's
get his,
something else
that?
going on, 1-1. Something else in the background that we just don't know about, that we may never actually get, like, info to. But I think that Bryan was doing something. I don't know if other people knew about it or if he was doing it all on his own, but I think he fell into something he wasn't supposed to. And I think that's how it came about that he got
Yeah.
involved in this.
maybe, or it could have been his application to PPD and MPD for the internship, where he said that his primary goal was to help rural law
Yes.
enforcement to understand cloud forensics. And I just see Payne going absolutely berserk about that,
Right.
and maybe
That
he had a wanted to get back at him or get to him or do something
that
to ensure that he never got on there, for an intern,
Wild.
because he had to do an internship to get his PhD.
Right.
very
It,
possible. 1-1. What the heck are you doing, bro? It sounds like you're moving a house.
Oh, no, I'm driving. I'm on my way to
Oh,
work. That's
okay. I got you. I was like, what the hell was that noise? I got you. Makes sense now. Welcome, Tomboy. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So thanks to Tomboy, we found the right part of the document. Couldn't find the right page. Mr. Tom Slavinsky is a forensic cellular LLC. Again, does the same type stuff, I believe, that Psy does in some aspect, and other, I believe, as well. So this is the other one I wanted to go over. I've been told by many people, I got like 3 or 4 emails about this one, that this is got some bombs in it, to be honest with you. And
cool.
Nice.
from the stuff that we've read in 2 days now, guys, I mean, actually, the first day just going over size stuff was more than enough to shut this case down for me,
Hmm.
truly and honestly.
He said it. I
Um,
mean, he literally has culpatory evidence right there in front of our faces.
1,000,000%. There's no doubt. Okay, and he called him out. He called out Kennedy and Balance and said, what basically, what the hell were you doing? This was either incompetence or you did it on purpose. There's no way. These are 2 FBI agents. There's no way it was incompetence, folks. There's no way.
Mm-mm.
So
No,
it was done intentionally, in my opinion.
I agree.
Welcome, Jenny Sorrentino. I saw somebody else pop in here. Hold on 1 minute. Moto's in the house again. Good to see you, buddy. Liz Bear, there she is. Good to see you, Liz. Tomboy just joined us. Thank you for joining us. And okay, if I missed you, I will catch you. Deborah Ackman, wonderful to see you, dear. Lucky Sky, there's the other one. Good to see you. What do you think Bryan might have been doing well, okay. I don't know. Okay. Something has always stuck with me and it's bothered me to the extent that I can't get it out of my head. And it may mean nothing. It may have been taken the wrong way. It may have been written in a way that it was supposed to be taken another way. I don't know. And I'm not telling you that that these people are the people you need to listen to, but in the James Patterson book, there was a chapter in this book, okay, where Bryan's dad, I've told you guys this story, I don't know how many times, at least most of you I have. That point where Bryan's dad went to the CVS down the road and ran into Bryan's best friend's mother, who was also one of his teachers.
Mhm.
I never can remember Jeremy's last name, but anyway, he runs into her. She sees him and he sees her. How you doing? Blah, blah, blah. And she's like, I was so sorry to hear about Bryan. And Michael said, Bryan didn't do this, right? And she said, not the Bryan I know. Because again, her son and Bryan were best friends. They were friends when they were doing drugs, all these things. They grew up together. So, and he said, no, he didn't. And he made some comments about that was a drug house. There was a lot of other things going on, so on and so forth. And hold on 1 minute. Steven, welcome to the sauce, brother. Great to have you here, as always. Welcome to the family, bro. And then they started talking about, when her Jeremy, Bryan's best friend, had passed away from an overdose, very sadly. And she said, does Bryan know about Jeremy, just so on and so forth? And he goes, yeah, he does now. When it first happened, though, we weren't able to tell him because he had gone away for a while. We don't know where he went, but he didn't say it in those words, but basically I'm putting it in layman's terms. He went off somewhere for a while. We're not sure where he was, but when he came back, we did let him know. Okay. Bryan was not in school at that point. It was between schooling. He had already graduated from DeSales. He had been referenced and referred to go to WSU and another school because of his, how good he was, how smart he was, for the, to go to the best school for what he was doing, which is cloud-based forensics, so on and so forth. I wonder, and I know this is a reach and a jump down into a huge rabbit hole, and it may mean nothing. It may be not at all what it is, folks. It's absolute pure speculation without a doubt. But I wonder, because he was gone for a period of time, I'm not exactly sure how long it was, and then he came back. And it wasn't schooling, it wasn't any kind of rehab. That was all said and done at that point. Where did he go and why? And it made me wonder, did he go off somewhere for some kind of specialized training?
Quantico.
Well, that's exactly where I was thinking. And it just made me wonder. Okay. It just made me wonder. And then he comes back. He ends up going to WSU. He became a teacher's assistant. And was going for a PhD in cloud-based forensics. So you got to think about what could he have been doing. There's no other reason that Bryan Kohberger should have even been remotely involved in the investigation. He knew nobody. He knows nobody. Okay. He's not from that area whatsoever. He's only going to school there. And he also was a teacher's assistant, which made me wonder, did he get a job working within the teaching staff for a reason? We all know that there was some strange shit going on at WSU within the police department as well. And there was, and here's the other side to this too. I kind of put these things together in my head. It may mean absolutely nothing. Okay. But Dylan made a statement in her interview that Kaylee had told her that she was looking for, RSOs in their area, registered sex offenders. And we know that there was some sex offense type stuff going on with WSU with law enforcement over there. And I wonder if Bryan was looking into certain things, maybe fell into the same thing. And I'm just curious, did he fall into maybe some kind of a trafficking ring or something and was trying to expose it. And the people that are involved in it are way high up and didn't want to be exposed, if you know what I'm saying. And to shut him up, they put him on the Blake for this.
You know, the WSU officers were already in that situation.
Exactly.
And they're known to do that, to discredit someone.
You are absolutely correct, ma'am. Absolutely. What's the best way to shut somebody up? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because now anything he were to say, they're going to say, yeah, okay. Of course you're going to say that because you're on the chopping block. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he never said a word. Bryan has never said a word about anything, so it makes me wonder, especially looking at some of the paperwork, the reports and documents that he had that he was writing in the books and stuff he had in his apartment. I just was curious. So it makes me wonder.
The stuff, if you look at the stuff he had in his apartment too, he wasn't like homely. It wasn't like he had like a couch and some pictures, and it was like, this is where I live at home. It looked like some undercover cop's apartment.
In some ways, yeah, it truly did.
An office.
You're not lying.
And I think you're onto something, Dago.
There were several WSU officers that had been reports had been taken about them having sex with some of the female students.
And not to mention the chief, the assistant chief, captain, and a few other officers resigned and moved on that were, how do you put it? I guess accused. So, and a sergeant too. I forgot. He's the one that started it, I think. I mean, you can't look away from what's right in your face. You know what I'm saying? And that, right. Heather just said the same thing Tomboy was saying, is they were preying on college students. And then Bryan shows up with a presentation on how to make campuses safer for students. It's no wonder they didn't like him. Exactly, Heather. So these are just thoughts, absolute speculative thoughts, but it makes me wonder because, guys, I've looked and we've all looked. We've sat in our Discord, myself, Tomboy, Tandy, SRB, Cass, everybody, to find a place that Bryan fits into this. There is nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Okay. And it's been proven by the investigators themselves. They themselves, at the end of the sentencing hearing, said, we tried, I promise you, to find a connection between him and the victim. There's nothing. Bill Thompson said, we can't put him in the house.
Exactly.
Tell me how this guy's sitting in prison right now. They found nothing in his car, which we all thought was going to be a petri dish, okay, and show everything. Nothing. And they stripped the car down to the bare frame. Nothing. The man, it was proven he didn't clean his car. It's been proven that he didn't put trash in the neighbor's garbage can. It's been proven that the whole thumbs up thing was nothing about anything. It's been proven that everything they've said has been proven wrong now, including and not limited to what I believe to be the DNA breakdown from the sheath. I think that was created. I think they chose him, like Ann said, for the crime. They chose him, and then they built a case around him, including the DNA. That's my theory and opinion 100% on this.
100%.
It is the only thing that makes it make any sense at all.
I agree.
Yeah.
And like I said, show me something else and I'll look at it. Other than that, nothing else will make any sense.
And I know what it's like to be in prison and not have done, be legally guilty and factually innocent. It's horrible.
I can only imagine that it has to be horrible.
Yeah, 10 years.
I'm sorry to hear that, Moon. That's horrible.
Well, me too. It was done. It was for a reason. I have to look at it as a time of reflection,
learning experience.
The
best way to look at it.
And I was there for some other younger women that just were really losing it too. And by that time, I'd kind of adjusted, so I was able to help them.
Well, that's awesome. That is awesome. Good for you.
So I think God put me there for a reason.
Well, I truly believe, I've always believed that everything, and I know sometimes it's hard to understand this and or why it would, but I think everything happens for a reason. Everything, no matter how good or bad it is.
Yeah.
even the worst things possible you could imagine happening, they happen for a reason. I truly believe that.
Mhm.
And there's a reason for this somewhere. It'll eventually, if it ever does come to the truth, that reason will be exposed and it'll be shown.
Mhm.
So
Yeah. Well, one thing about it is that once he is exonerated, and I truly believe he will be at some point, he can sue the pants off of those people.
I hope he
And
owns the entire state.
yep. And
And the sad thing is if he is exonerated, when he is exonerated, they will never go after the real perpetrators.
Yeah.
Nope.
unfortunately,
No,
Mhm.
it's never going to happen. It'll go cold completely.
Absolutely.
The only people that will put any time into this that I can see after that would be probably the Gonsalves family.
Us.
That's and us, yeah, us, of course. That's a given, but you know, who knows?
I think
Go ahead.
Bryan would. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I just think Bryan will do something if he gets when he gets exonerated and has all that money. I think he's going to do something wonderful.
That would make perfect sense.
Possibly
He'll probably be the
for
one to solve the case.
yeah, and possibly even for the whole justice system. You know, the criminal justice, the BOP, all of that together to do something to make
That would be
changes that will, eliminate some of the corruption. I think that will be wonderful.
it would
And
be worth it.
he'd
Yeah.
be able to do it with his knowledge and his experience from both sides of the fence.
Yeah.
That is absolutely a perfect statement to make too, Moon. Makes perfect sense. I agree with you fully. That would be amazing. Like I said, Brown will probably be the one to solve the case.
Mm-hmm.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. And I hope he does. And I hope he shoves it in everybody's face that doubted him and the everything else we've all done. So
Mm-hmm.
so anyway, moving forward, Miss Jessie, I want to get into this document. Tom Slavinsky wrote this out. I believe it's his report, and it explains
Are
everything
you
that he
guys gonna
did.
read it?
Yes,
You guys
ma'am.
okay, good.
Is that okay?
Yeah, no, I want to mute so I can listen to you and Tom.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, no problem. So, again, Tom Slavinsky was one of the experts on the case. As for those of you that didn't know that, it says again, Tom Slavinsky, Forensic Cellular LLC, may testify for the defense as an expert regarding cellular forensics, which includes, but in no way is limited to cell phone towers. Now, I want to clarify something before I read forward because it's in the top line statement here.
Oh, I thought you got
Once again, this other idiotic person yesterday that was making the statements they were making said that these experts may, and it says it here, it's correct, it is true, may be able to testify, but it doesn't always mean that they will. And that person believed that Judge Hitler would have shut this person down. Well, that should tell you something then. If you're shutting down a defense expert, there's only one reason why they're going to do that. There should be none of that happening. Okay. The defense and the client or the defendant have the right to have those experts speak on their behalf. So if that judge shuts that down, that proves to me that he's crooked. You know, that's absolute misconduct.
Agreed. That's wild to me. That's absolutely insane to me, actually, to say no. I'm not going to set that expert. No.
Well, and that's what he was doing already by shutting him down. He shut Cy Ray down right there in that hearing.
That's embarrassing.
I think it's because he knew what Cy was going to prove, and it was going to shut down the whole prosecution. In my opinion,
it opened a whole big, huge box of worms.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, if we go timeline wise, we go like when that happened, and he's like, "No, I'm going to shut that down. No, I'm not going to allow that right now." Where had they already done that big other second drug bust that was in Spokane area, the Sinaloa?
I don't. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That had happened way before that. Yes.
Okay. I'm just curious if like
no, you're good.
If like the judge is like, well, I know this other thing's about to happen. Anne's on this other thing, and we have to work all, and I'm just gotta like smooth it or like blanket it from the public for a few more months or something.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, no, agreed, Kiss Me. Cy was a threat to the prosecution, without a doubt.
Definitely.
And we all
Yes.
know that Hitler the Crippler was working for the prosecution at that point. So
Yep,
But
yep.
the thing is everybody's focusing on Cy Ray. All he did was peer review Slavinsky's report.
right, that's why we're reading this one now.
So we should have always been focusing on Slavinsky's report.
Exactly. That is a good point. Rhode Island housewife, good to see you. It's been a while. Thank you for joining us.
20 beers. Who's drinking 20 beers?
20 beers. Good Lord have mercy. That's a lot of beer. Steven. Oh, you're having fun today.
I know. I'm like,
welcome.
well, you must go to U of I.
Yeah, right. I think everybody's just watching different games today. Also, welcome, Gracefully Salty. Good to see you as well. All right, guys,
Steven,
back to
we're
where I
gonna
was
let
at.
that pass.
What? Where's that at? Let me know. Okay, so regarding cellular forensics, which includes but in no way is limited to cell phone towers, Mr. Slavinsky's opinion testimony will be based on his experience, education, and trainings as detailed in his curriculum vitae, which is included with this response as Exhibit D14C. This response serves to supplement the information in the report attached as Exhibit D14B, photographs and/or video, and related reports as previously discovered to the state. Below is a summary of Tom Slavinsky's anticipated testimony, but does not repeat all specific findings that are detailed in his report. It is anticipated that Slavinsky may testify in the following areas: digital forensic evidence, cell tower operation, device locations and movement, mapping and interpreting geolocation data, and this disclosure is provided as a summary. Further detail about the scope and breadth of the testimony may be found in his report and his curriculum vitae. Mr. Slavinsky may offer testimony to refute any expert opinion not yet disclosed by the state. And this is the final report from him. And I'm not going to go through his background, guys. You can look at that later, but he's got plenty of experience. Well, I'll read this at least. He's the owner and chief analyst for cellular forensics, which is what this is right here. Okay. LLC located in Greenville County, South Carolina. Author is a former police officer and detective with 15 years of experience. During his tenure, the author worked in patrol, the detective division, and internal affairs division. After retiring from a police career, the author secured training and certification in mobile forensics in 2007 and cell tower records and geolocation analysis from 2009 to the present. In 2007, the author formed Cellular Forensics LLC, supplying mobile forensic examinations and expert testimony in mobile phone data acquisition, mobile spyware discovery, cell tower records, geolocation analysis to law enforcement and criminal defense. The author is also a licensed private investigator with the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division with license number blah, 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 blah. In total, the author has over 35 years of investigative experience. So there's that, okay? And that tells you guys that he has just as much, probably more experience than Cy Ray has, okay? Based on what I'm seeing.
Did this dude work on the Murdaugh case?
I think so. I think that's why I recognize his name.
Yeah.
That's why it makes sense now. I was looking at the name like, where the hell did we hear this name before? And I think this is the guy that broke all that down for them, which makes perfect sense. So, on October 10th of 23, this analyst was contracted by attorney Ann Taylor of Idaho regarding the case of the state of Idaho versus Bryan Kohberger. This analyst was requested by Ann Taylor to analyze many and various CDRs, including the AT&T call detail records pertaining to mobile telephone number 8458, which we know is Bryan's. According to AT&T, mobile phone number 8458 is registered to Bryan Kohberger of Albrightsville, Pennsylvania, and has been an active number since June 23rd of 22. I'm sorry. Additionally, the device utilizing this mobile number, according to AT&T records, is a Samsung S908U and the IMEI number and all that. It says this analyst was provided with call detail records herein referred to as CDRs pertaining to 8458, herein referred to as 8458 device, which were supplied to Ann Taylor by Latah County, Idaho prosecuting attorney. We all know who that is. The date range for these records was from June 23rd of 2022, which is roughly when Bryan got to Idaho, from 33 hours through December 24th of 22 at 00:53 hours. AT&T creation that date read 12/23 of 22, with the run date showing 12/23 of 22 and the run time as 21/18/02. Said records were supplied in the UTC time zone. Also supplied were various receipts of Mr. Kohberger's, as well as pictures taken from a device used with mobile number 8458. This analyst has vigorously analyzed these data records.
You want me to read?
Go for it.
Okay. In addition, this analyst was provided with other CDR data, including Chapin Verizon CDRs, Decor Verizon CDRs, Funk Verizon CDRs, Funk's Charter Home Phone, Gonzalez T-Mobile CDRs and timing advance records, Mortenson's T-Mobile CDRs and timing advance records, Kernodle AT&T CDRs and timing advance records, Mogan AT&T CDRs and timing advance records, Showalter's CDRs and timing advance records, Celebrite report on phone number 8458, FBI cast report, both draft and final, and grand jury exhibits. Note regarding the timing advance records above from AT&T. AT&T's timing advance records are utilized by and for E911 services to provide accurate readings to law enforcement in the event of an emergency. However, after repeated efforts, the defense was only able to secure 3 of the 4 AT&T timing advance records dealing with Kernodle, Mogan, Showalter, and Mr. Kohberger. Mr. Kohberger's timing advance records were never produced. What is strange is that all of the above 4 accounts are AT&T accounts. The 4 timing advance records were requested in law enforcement's warrant to AT&T, yet law enforcement says Mr. Kohberger's timing advance records are not available. This is very concerning, as timing advance records are extremely accurate and can prove to be exculpatory evidence for Mr. Kohberger's defense. During this analyst's investigation, this analyst sought the assistance of expert Cy Ray and requested he join the defense team. Mr. Ray was able to not only peer review this analyst's work, but also provided an invaluable source for data analysis as well as real-time drive-by tower mapping and analysis. This analyst refers the reader to Mr. Ray's work for further work product and his expert opinions. The 8458 CDRs were processed by this analyst using the Trax forensic mapping software tool, which is a forensic CDR mapping program originally developed by the ZX Corporation and recently sold to LexisNexis. Since 2016, this analyst has used the Trax forensic mapping software due to its high scientific accuracy and respect in the forensic community. Since starting forensic mapping of CDRs in 2009, all mapping by this analyst was performed using Microsoft Streets and Trips. Around the year 2016, Microsoft discontinued updating Streets and Tips, leaving the forensic community to search for an alternative. After thorough and careful analysis of other forensic mapping software at that time, this analyst subscribed to the Trax software due to wide acceptance by law enforcement agencies, both local, state, and federal. Dobert Fry acceptance across the country, the success rate of cases using the software, continuous training for all users, subject matter expert certification offered, continual updates to the software, continual verification of cell towers, locations, sectors, azimuths, etc., outstanding customer service, subject matter expert within the company that would testify on the user's behalf if needed, peer review by certified subject matter experts, founder's stance on speaking only to the data. Since
Okay. Go ahead. Nothing.
Since his initial training in 2016 with the track software, in 2017, this analyst was awarded the subject matter expert certification by ZX, the original owner of Track's company, in call detailed record and geolocation analysis. This analyst has maintained this certification to this present day by attending yearly 40-hour classes offered by LexisNexis Corporation. This analyst is one of only a few non-law enforcement examiners in the country with this certification from LexisNexis. Hold on.
You want me to take over?
Yeah, for a minute. I have a puppy issue.
Okay. Upon processing and mapping the 8458 CDRs, this analyst was able to track the movements of said device as it communicated with the area cell towers. This analyst was also provided with each of the victim's CDRs, as well as CDRs belonging to friends of the victims. These CDRs were mapped and analyzed with no connection. I'm going to read this again. I want this to be heard, especially for the idiot that tried to say that this wasn't true yesterday. And I want to say that word idiot because I'm tired of defending this. When it's written in black and white, understand it for what it is or don't read it at all. Okay? Because this is exactly what it says. These CDRs were mapped and analyzed with no connection found between the victims and friends to the 8458 account. There was no connection found whatsoever. Okay? Of importance are 6 items that the analyst wishes to report as follows. The July 9th, 2022 pool party with points of interest. The July 12th Moscow mountain trip with points of interest. Omissions analysis of the final cast report. Exhaustive FBI cast report analysis. And mobile number 8458 actual path of travel on November 12th of 2022 through November 14th of 2022. Google geofence. So, to start with, the July 9th pool party with points of interest. Using the 8458 CDRs supplied by law enforcement, this analyst mapped the device's movements from approximately 0013 hours on July 9th to approximately 0120 hours on July 10th. From approximately 013 hours to approximately 1330 hours, 8458 utilized cell towers covering the Pullman, Idaho area and Mr. Kohberger's apartment, which is also located in Pullman. At approximately 1332 hours, which is 1:32 in the morning, the 8458 device used a tower south of Moscow, Idaho, which covered an extensive area. At approximately 1414 hours, which is 2:14 a.m., 8458 device utilized a tower located in Moscow, Idaho. This tower's coverage takes the Tri-State Outfitters and Grove Apartments, both located in Moscow, Idaho. According to a receipt supplied by Mr. Kohberger, Kohberger made a purchase at the Tri-State Outfitters at 2:08:27 p.m. Then, from approximately 14:18 to approximately 15:18, which is from 2:18 in the afternoon to 3:18 in the afternoon, it's an hour, 8458 utilized a tower south of Moscow, Idaho that also provided coverage to Tri-State Outfitters and the Grove Apartments. Then approximately from 15:18 to approximately 22:23, 8458 device continued to utilize the same tower. From 22:23 hours on, the 8458 device proceeded westbound, utilizing various towers in Moscow, Idaho, and Pullman, Washington until approximately about 0120 hours on July 10th, when it used a tower covering the Kohberger apartment. And then it says, see Exhibit July 9 pool party for detailed presentation and a copy of the receipt. Moving on, July 12th, it goes to the Moscow Mountain with points of interest. Are you all right, Tomboy? Is the puppy okay?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You want me to keep going?
No, I can read now.
Okay, because I'm going to run to the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back.
This analyst was requested by the defense to examine the supplied 8458 CDRs for the date of July 12, 2022, regarding Mr. Kohberger reporting that he had made a trip to Moscow Mountain and other points of interest. The transactions between the cell towers and the 8458 device start on the date at approximately 1:01 a.m. hours, utilizing a cell tower which provides cell coverage to the Kohberger apartment area. This device continued to utilize cell towers in the Pullman, Washington area until approximately 6:02 p.m. Said device then appears to move eastward and arrive at the area of Moscow Mountain at approximately 6:15. At approximately 6:29, the device itself reports taking a photograph of the Moscow Mountain map. Then at approximately 6:59, the device reports taking a photograph of foliage. I hate that word too. At approximately 21:26 hours, the device is then seen proceeding westward and arriving in the Pullman area at approximately 22:23 hours. At approximately 22:48 hours, the device utilized a cell tower that provides coverage to 3 businesses in Pullman, Washington: Walmart, Safeway, and Sunset Mart. According to the Walmart receipt provided by Mr. Kohberger, dated 7/12/2022 at 22:47:07, Mr. Kohberger purchased numerous items. Then Mr. Kohberger made another purchase at the Safeway. According to that receipt, his purchases were made on 7/12/2022 at 23:05. Then Mr. Kohberger proceeded to the Sunset Mart, where a receipt verifying purchases made by Mr. Kohberger showed a purchase made on 7/12/2022 at 23:12. It is to be noted that from approximately 22:23 hours through approximately 23:23 hours, the 8458 devices utilizing several towers, all with coverage to these 3 stores. The cell tower data affirms Mr. Kohberger's alibi of being on Moscow Mountain and the store purchases on that date. Please see exhibit entitled July 12th Mountain Hike for a detailed video presentation and copy of said receipts.
Well, where is it? I'm just kidding.
I'm sure it's in there somewhere.
It's inside the dollhouse.
Yeah.
Creepy.
Right. Let's see. The omissions analysis of the final cast report. So, interesting as it is, FBI cast agent Nick Balance authored a draft report with maps on July 10th, 2023, then on July 8th of 24. S.A. Balance authored a final cast report. The original draft report is 124 pages long, while the final cast report is only 31 pages. The following omissions by Agent Balance are noted between his 2 reports. Draft page 8, final page 9, August 21st through 22nd, traffic stop in Key. Draft page 9, final page 10, AT&T Tower south of Moscow, added to final. Draft page 12, final page 12, crime scene and tower designation in draft, but omitted in page 12 of final. Draft page 13, 110, maps of the following dates and times are omitted from the cast final report. Saturday, July 16th, 22, 10:43 p.m. to Sunday, July 17th, 12:20 a.m. Sunday, July 24th, 22, 10:14 p.m. to Monday, July 25th, 1:04 a.m. Friday, July 29th of 22, 10:41 p.m. to Saturday, July 30th, 22, 1:19 a.m. Sunday, July 31st. This is final report, mind you, that it said it was all this stuff was omitted from. To 9:52 p.m. on Monday, August 1st of 22, 12:55 a.m. Tuesday, August 2nd of 22, 10:41 p.m. to Wednesday, August 3rd of 22 at 1:13 a.m. Thursday, August 4th, 22, 10:31 p.m. to Friday, August 5th, 22, 1:39 a.m. Saturday, August 6th, 22 to 12:22 a.m. up to 40 a.m. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. Saturday, August 6th, 22, 8:19 p.m. to Sunday, August 7th of 22 at 12:22 a.m. Sunday, August 14th, 22, 11:40 p.m. to Monday, August 15th, 22, 12:47 a.m. Tuesday, August 16th, 22, 7:16 p.m. to 10:55 p.m. Thursday, August 18th, 22, 10:46 p.m. to 11:26 p.m. Saturday, August 20th of 22, 9:27 p.m. to Sunday, August 21st of 22, 12:37 a.m. Sunday, August 21st, 22, 10:26 p.m. to Monday, August 22nd, 22, 1 a.m. Monday, September 19th of 22, 11:50 p.m. to Tuesday, September 20th of 22, 1:04 a.m. Saturday, October 1st of 22, 12:55 a.m. to 2:42 a.m. Thursday, October 6th of 22, 11:09 p.m. to Friday, October 7th of 22, 12:49 a.m. Saturday, October 15th, 22, 9:29 p.m. to 10:56 p.m. Thursday, November 3rd, 22 to 9:15 p.m. to 10:37 p.m. Friday, November 4th of 22, 8:02 p.m. to 11 p.m. Monday, November 7th of 22, 9:35 p.m. to 10:07 p.m. And Thursday, November 10th, 22, 5:09 p.m. to 8:34 p.m. And it says page 113 draft, page 15 final, E node B, different number, yet shows the same location. And this is the draft report they had for the tower interaction. That's quite interesting, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
Omissions, 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 omissions.
I don't know about you, but that kind of, he's almost got a pattern down where
100%.
same time every night.
Same pattern. I get it. I get it.
The pattern.
He's
pattern
going
of
to get
behavior.
groceries.
Was talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going for a hike, or he's going to get groceries. Going for a run, or he's going to get stuff at the store.
And I'm going to point something out to you guys. Okay. Bryan Kohberger had really pretty bad OCD.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And people, as I do, and I'm also ADHD chronically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. People that have ADHD and OCD, they like to have, or they need to have a schedule and a routine.
Absolutely. It's part of the therapy for it. Absolutely.
It makes things work in life for you. Yes. And if I don't, I go nuts and I'm so disorganized and all over the place. So that's why this was omitted, because this is exculpatory, in my opinion. They purposely omitted this because it would prove that Bryan was a regular nighttime driver, as I have always been too. I love going out at night. That's when I'm alive more. I'm kind of out of it during the day, unless I'm doing this, of course. But nighttime is like when I come alive. You know what I mean? And I used to enjoy going out riding a bike at night, driving around at night with the windows down, depending on the weather, of course. It's just what I enjoyed. It's not abnormal to me. It never seemed abnormal to me, knowing that he did it. So to omit the fact that he did it regularly, they did it on purpose, because now people look at this and go, "That's weird," but it's not.
It's not weird at all. It's not weird at all. And the fact that there's the patterns. See, we've talked about this, where like we need patterns of all the things we talked about at the very beginning. I get this 100% because I hike and I use the outdoors here, right? So another thing that I would consider is he wants to go running on that trail, and there's going to be days when there's snow. There's going to be days when it's cold at different times of the day. I personally get up every day at 6 a.m. And if right now I can't, because that fire is still going until Sunday.
Right.
Ish, hopefully. But like I get up every morning and I walk the dog every morning in the foothills behind my house. I try to do that every single day. And it is part of that routine that gets if I don't do that in the morning, my whole day's thrown off completely. Brian's also got to go by weather. And that is a huge part of that, in my opinion, just because where he's at.
100%.
Because they got winter. Like we don't really have winter. I can hike Quincy like 365 here. But there, it's not the same.
No, they get real winter time, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, They admitted it. They omitted it because it would
It's
make it look
exculpatory.
normal. It's very
Mm-hmm.
exculpatory to him,
Mm-hmm.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyway, according to the AT&T tower location data furnished to the defense from the prosecution, E-Node B4241999-15 is located at 1900 Southeast Observation Drive, Pullman, Washington. Yet, in the next slide, from the final cast report, balance now designates the same tower differently with E-Node B424001-17. According to the AT&T tower location data, this tower is located at 208 State Route 195, Uniontown, Washington.
Do you remember Twiz always talking about the tower that serviced Lewiston? That's the tower.
That's the tower, right?
Yeah, Uniontown is literally right up at the top of the hill too.
So Twiz has always been saying Bryan wasn't there; he was in Lewiston. Well, here you go, folks. There it is.
And it's weird because that's all rolling hills right there too. So I think you've seen it, the area, but that is part of that tower process also. Like they're like,
right,
you might bounce off it. It's just
to be honest, you guys, the information they tried to use against him actually works it for him, in my opinion, because they said, like when he went and he talked to that girl about going hiking. Bryan loves to go hiking. There's proof right there that he likes to go hiking. All of this stuff, it shows that he was going hiking, and that's why they omitted it, because again, it would prove that this is just a normal guy that has a couple little quirks here and there that are a little different, not weird, but different than other people's, that he enjoys doing things on his own more than because he's used to it, I guess. So once again, and at night,
he didn't know anybody.
Quieter. That's it right there. He didn't know anybody. That's the biggest answer right there, Sophie, is he didn't know. He was only there for a couple months. He met a few people, but he didn't really know anybody at all.
I might do something like that. Like I'm going to go to school here and I'm going to be working and be a lot of work for school, a heck of a lot of work for my doctorate or whatever at master's. And I'm going to grind it. And I'm going to wake up every morning and I'm going to go for a hike, or every night I'm going to go for a hike before, you know what I mean? Whatever his run time is.
Absolutely.
And he's just going to grind at it the whole time. Right? Why meet other people? I got this. I'm not going to stay here. This isn't my destination. I'm just going to finish my degree here.
Right.
Get back to my parents.
It makes perfect sense. It absolutely makes perfect sense. Thank you so much, Annette Murphy, for that. Good Lord. Amazing. And God bless. Very much appreciated.
Thank you so much. Best friend.
Very much appreciated, dear. God bless, hon. We really do appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Amazing.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Page 115 of the draft shows no AT&T tower, but 4 AT&T towers shown in page 17 of the final report. Page 117 of the draft and page 19 of the final report show different E-Node numbers for the same tower depicted. Oops. How could you do that?
Huh?
Interesting, huh?
Yeah. You'd think somebody would go over it. You know how somebody doesn't go over what you're writing and you come back to it, your periods are all in the wrong place.
Yeah, and there were two
cops on this. Right? There's 2 officers' names.
Yeah, Balance did this, and Kennedy went behind him and checked everything. And so
I bet he did.
That they did it on purpose at that point when there was 2 of them. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the analysis that shows the draft analysis of how everything's set up, folks. A lot of us don't understand by looking at it, but it points to the facts. Okay.
I wouldn't understand if we hadn't had people actually just explain to us what this meant. I would have thought, oh, right over here. Now that I understand that it's how it spreads out from those towers, it makes sense.
Right. You are correct.
It also makes sense how much of that is the wilderness. When they were like, oh, this over here, Lolo something. And I was like, oh yeah, a 2-lane highway mountain pass. It's like nothing. It's like you're literally in the middle of nowhere.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. That is correct.
We have Lolo in Montana too.
Oh yeah, that's what the pass. That's the pass from Idaho.
Mhm.
Is Lolo
Mhm.
pass into Montana. Yeah. So you knew what they were talking about.
Right.
Oh yeah. My uncle ran an inn at Happy's Inn, just the other side of Lolo.
Oh, it's
Awesome.
gorgeous there. Absolutely
Yeah,
gorgeous.
it is. It is
Beautiful.
gorgeous.
Yes, very beautiful. And so this shows the tower interactions when they happened. It shows November 13th there for the node, with the node numbers, which is the tower numbers, okay, and how they interacted and how it all went down. And then it says draft page 120 final, page 22. Concentrations of signal are less in final report than the draft. Well, gee, how could that happen? And it shows,
Amazing that you need the experts to
right?
the original, nothing of the original thing. Like I guess to me personally, I feel like the grand jury people are really kind of at the gist of that, right? Like whoever is initially
Right.
seeing all this is not. How are they saying, yeah, sure, yeah, you're right, it's definitely that guy? Like, why isn't the grand jury information even like remotely honest?
Exactly.
Well, they don't get any of this information, do they? This is defense, right?
No, but they would need enough information to bring Bryan to the court.
Just what
they
the
can't just
yeah.
right.
I'm sorry.
Right. No,
Oh.
no, never be sorry. I don't know what I'm
No.
talking about 90% of the time.
No, you're
I was
good,
just going to
Mom.
say that they only get what the prosecution gives them.
Right.
Right.
So the prosecution isn't going to give them anything that even remotely infers that Bryan is not guilty.
Absolutely
Especially
insane.
not in this case.
It's insane to me just to think back. If we think back, and I think back to the hearing, just watching Anne in those hearings, the one we watched the other day, and she's just like, here's all the true things. And the judge is like, no, here's this other person. There might be somebody else involved. No.
Right.
Like, it's just so complicated all the time. And to have all this honest information available
Exactly.
as not just to go by like a report with a time and a date. Oh, let's get this expert. And now we've got 100 and something pages of expert information, not just times and dates screwed into like,
Yep.
a chart.
And think about, you guys think about how long they withheld this from us.
Mm-hmm.
Years. This has been withheld for years.
Forever.
Years. How many years? How many years is it? I don't even know. I've literally been thinking about this since
year and a half.
November 13th.
Right.
2022. So, or whatever day that was. I mean, like,
Absolutely.
it's insane that we were given information in the littlest tidbits. And if you go back and look over any of that, most of the docs we got are nothing or sealed. We're like, nothing important,
right?
Sealed.
In my opinion, and I have to preface this with "in my opinion,"
of course,
Judge
we love it.
Judge Hippler is crooked and was paid off in full for doing this. He probably is going to be able to retire in luxury due to this case and all the shenanigans he pulled in this.
Without a doubt.
Total judicial misconduct. And that's another thing I pointed out to the POTUS and USAG.
Thank you. Because it's ridiculous. I said that before. We've talked about that. Like the nobody working in that court seemed like there was a good thing going on for the people that were actually the judge and the bailiffs and the marshals that are in that court seemed more slimy than Bryan.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I told them to please refer to the True Crime Cafe and Truth and Transparency for concise and accurate information about the case.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
What were you going to say? Go ahead,
you know the group that Hippler, the judges that were put in a pool and he was picked. No,
right.
I'm thinking somebody affiliated with the prosecution went in and said, okay, who wants to help us with this corrupt case? Because we need everybody on the same page.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you completely because I just think this, I think it, and I know Tom Boy will agree with me, the state is too small. See, and it doesn't make any sense, in my opinion, at a bigger state level. If we were in Oregon, this would be a bazillion times different. If we were in Washington, it would be a million times different.
Well,
If
I don't
we were,
know about that one, but
you don't
Or
think so? I think it's past
Montana's corrupt too.
Montana is just like Idaho. Yeah, exactly. I was like, no, I don't want to go to Montana. It's just like Idaho
I
because
think
it's so
depending on the
few
part
people.
of Washington you're in.
Yeah, that's true. It's very true. Eastern Washington's very not as populated either. I just feel like part of that is that good old boy. You know,
Definitely.
you know,
Definitely.
and like that, like I said before, you go like if you're in New York City, 6 degrees of separation is 12 degrees. There's no way you're going to know everybody around you, and it feels like there's people every place. But if you're here and your routines and things like that, because you're in smaller areas and you're not like, I can't just go to San Diego tomorrow. It's not 2 hours away and I'm not going to go to whatever. And people who are on the East Coast will drive from New York to Florida and spend a weekend and then drive back again. And here the luxury is not there, So it's kind of interesting to me because I think a lot of that has to do with the policeization. I'm going to say that word wrong. I'm saying that word wrong. I can't remember how to pronounce it.
I know what you mean.
You know the word I'm talking about. I'm like,
yeah.
But it's part of that where they got all indoctrinated, and it's seen. We're seeing it directly in front of us.
I read when Hitler was put on the case that he was specifically chosen for this case.
A white guy, huh? No way.
Yeah,
a white old man.
There's a board that they bring together to pick the judges on this, and the rumor was that he was part of that board for a while, that he chose himself basically. But at the very least, even if that weren't true, he was chosen for this 100%.
Yep. Did you know that he's on the board of Givens Law Firm, which is the law firm that David Barry Ochoa's mother is a legal?
Yep. I did.
Yep,
I did
she's
hear that a while
paralegal.
back.
There's probably all sorts of boards. There's probably all sorts of boards and organizations they're all part of since they've got money, and they're all probably lead back to it. Sorry, go ahead.
Isn't he on the board now that Josh Hurwitz is an attorney for?
I don't know that. But
he was Josh Hurwitz.
He was a partner in Givens.
It would be interesting enough to know that, yeah. And I heard about Givens for sure.
And didn't whose mom or stepmom is the attorney?
David
Dylan.
Dylan.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Mortensen.
Didn't his stepmom work for Hitler?
Who?
Or did she work for Bill Thompson?
You talking about Dylan's?
Yeah,
Dylan's mom.
I know her stepmother was her attorney and is an attorney and worked for a firm. I don't know if it was for Hitler. It's possible though. It would make sense.
Her uncle's in the AG office, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It'd be hard for all of them not to know each other. It'd be hard for all of them not to run in all of the same circles and all know each other.
And that would also make the statement that welcome Moto, by the way, bud. I didn't know if you heard.
Hi,
I didn't
Moto.
say hi to you. And welcome Mattis to the sauce. Wonderful to have you as part of the family now. Thank you for joining us. But that would also make. I'm sorry. What?
I'm pretty certain Sophie can attest to this. In Idaho, when I tell you, for lack of a better word, it's 6 degrees of separation. Everybody knows everybody who knows everybody and knows the other ones too.
Yep.
In one way or another, you're either married to them, dated them, slept with them, whatever.
Well, that's what I meant way back when I said that it was all inbred until that idiot had to try to make fun of that because he obviously didn't understand intelligent level things. But yeah, that's what it means because they're all inner, and I didn't mean inbred in a bad way. Like,
no, but I'm a person away from half of these people. I'm a person away from every other person in that we talk about, and not in a way where I like know something about them. I just mean like, it's not, it's just not that big of a stretch. I could literally, I could sit in that grocery store parking lot for days and wait for Hurwitz to show up, right? And talk to him.
Right.
He literally shops at the same grocery store I shop at. So, like, why don't I just go, hey, man, hey, what's up?
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
So, I mean, it's
Good
just
point.
that's the connection. And also, when you are an attorney here, you're going to go to the same place. You're going to go to the same golf courses. You're going to eat at the same restaurants. You're going to go to the same bars. So, like, right when you leave the courthouse, there's like a whole across the street from the courthouse. There's a whole new, like, within the last 4 or 5 years, area that they built up where there's like a nicer, more expensive happy hours type
Yes.
bar. And it is literally where all the attorneys go after court. Like, I could walk over there and meet half the attorneys who are in the bigger cases, just right across the street.
Of course.
Sophie and Tomboy, have you guys heard of or know of a dentist named Dr. Myers in Clarkston? Or
That's way
he
too
lived
far north
in
for me.
Lewiston.
I don't.
You
Not
don't?
me.
Well,
Is that the case where he got murdered? His wife got
no,
murdered?
that's my ex-father-in-law.
Oh.
My ex-husband
Sorry.
was raised in Lewiston.
See if I could ask some of my friends that are from Lewiston. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That sort of thing. Like, it's
He
just
died a few years ago, but he was there. They lived in Lewiston and his practice was in Clarkston. That's how I was able to understand how things work there in Idaho because of my ex.
He
Isn't
was,
that funny?
I'm gonna say he was
Mhm.
just across the Blue Bridge on 4th Street or 5th Street.
Could be. I never went to his office or
Oh,
even met him. I
you
talked to him on
remember.
the phone a number of times.
Wow.
That's awesome. That's awesome. See?
Yeah, everybody's
And
that's
I
what I
lived
meant by that.
and I lived in Mans Creek and worked at the Copper Lounge in Weiser as a cocktail waitress. And Rosemary, her boyfriend was the deputy sheriff. And there's a story I'll tell sometime, but not here. And now
Wow.
it's not appropriate.
Oh, I bet my
About
friends
about
from
the sheriff.
That's so funny. Oh my God, I know a lot of people in Weezer. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Right. Real quick,
See?
thank you so much, Accomplished, for gifting the
you.
memberships. It looks like
Where's G
Linda
Beans?
Yeah, right. Linda Farley, Cajun Lady, Erica America, Blueberry Hill, Jojo Lovin, and no, that's it. Welcome to
Well,
the sauce.
welcome.
Yes, very much so. Thank you again, very much, Accomplished.
Thank
Great
you.
stuff she's been putting out as well. We appreciate you. And welcome to the sauce, guys. Up and Miss Kawanda just dropped one as well. Welcome, Miss Kawanda. I didn't even know you were here. Thank you for that. Looks like seconds count. TC
Yeah, I didn't
received
see
that
her in
one.
chat.
I didn't either until just now. Welcome, Miss Kawanda. Thank you for that. 8 new meatballs jumping in the sauce as we spill a lot of it today, guys.
I'm just laughing as G Bean goes past and still not blue.
Right. You didn't
I don't
get
know
it
how that's
either yet,
possible.
G Bean. Poor G Bean. Jeebs needs a new one.
Mhm.
Yes, thank you, Kawanda, so very much. Both of you, so very much. You guys are awesome. God bless.
I chuckle every time I see her name because that was my nickname in high school.
Jeebs?
No, Bean.
Bean.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Bean.
That's Junie's, my granddaughter. That's her nickname is Bean.
Yeah, Bean.
But yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what I meant though, word for word, when I said it was all inbred, because everybody knows everybody or is related to each other.
Intertwined.
Right.
That was the reason I got a hold of Tommy. I was watching everybody online on YouTube, and I thought some of this is a little off the rails. Like, I don't think people understand what's going on. And I want to step in. I don't want to be a jerk. I don't want to sound like a total jerk, but I think I should I just got to say something. I need to point out that some of this stuff sounds ludicrous for what you're actually looking at.
Right. No, fully understand though. Fully understand.
So, KS in here went to WSU. Okay. Now, granted, it's been a few years since I've been home, but I still keep in contact regularly with everybody up there. But I just knowing the towns and everything, it just my personal thing. I do not think this church has anything to do with this.
I don't either.
I haven't.
I
Welcome,
think the
Angel
church
Heart.
has a lot. I think the church is doing a lot of bad, crappy things, and they're not genuine good. There's nothing good about it. But I don't think they have anything to do with this necessarily.
I don't think they had anything
No.
to do with it either,
No.
in my personal opinion, anyway.
And I'm surprised they didn't try to blame it on them in the beginning, to be honest with you. I know we looked at them in the beginning, but
Yeah, we did.
I would have.
Everybody did.
Yeah, I figured that MPD was going to try to lay this on them. I really did, but they didn't.
They have a lot of pull, and
They
I get that. They have a lot of pull in the government and all this stuff.
Big time.
And I
Big
think
time.
if MPD thought, oh, well, let's blame it on them, and it came back and it wasn't them, MPD, that would be the end of MPD.
Oh yeah, Doug's a big wig. People don't mess with him, so I agree with that.
Well, he's a branch off of the Aryan nation that was in Haiti.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Yes, absolutely. Uh-huh. But he's also huge. Like, they make so much money. Churches are always like that, right? So you look at this
Yeah.
state and where the money is at, and a lot of it is in the Mormon church. A lot of it's in the Catholic church. It kind of is overriding of the politics also. Like, you wouldn't know if you weren't there. I didn't realize how much influence the Catholic Church had. I would have assumed that the Mormon Church would have more influence since there's more members. But but a lot of it has to do with different areas and regions. And that green guy has however much money he's built across maybe the whole country, because I don't think that the Christchurch thing is
Billions.
just here. Yeah. But he's kind of a
Yeah.
lunatic, right? Those commercials
he's
he made
very
where
wrapped
stuff's
up in
lighting
a
on
lot of
fire.
stuff. Right.
Was
Oh yeah,
insane.
Doug.
But you
Doug-
can go to northern Idaho, and it's anything past the 4th of July past north.
I agree with you.
It's all Jehovah Witness. That's all that it's
Mhm.
about.
My neighbor is a Jehovah's Witness. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hush. I was a door knocker.
You were?
I was a door knocker.
Wow.
Mm.
No, I love it. My neighbor's it's an old man. I got a really old guy who lives across the street. But that's really funny though, because this is funny to me for you. That's a lot of work.
Oh yeah, he is crazy, loving other habits. But like I said, we looked at them in the beginning.
No quarter.
There's no attachment. He just likes to light shit on fire and sit in front of it. So his commercials are insane. Insane. I realized that when I watched him light his truck on fire, driving it down the damn road.
I thought it was a joke. I thought they were jokes. I had no idea that it was some actual campaign. I thought it was a joke.
That was him doing what he does. That's why I was like, holy shit, this guy's crazy.
But absolutely.
When they lit the old compound in Hayden on fire, all the group sat out front and watched it too, and they were just pissed.
Something I hope everyone is aware of is that white supremacy and the places where they train them, the camps that they have, they're up in the hills, and they're still alive and running.
Oh, absolutely.
I
Without a doubt.
I went out with a chiropractor in Billings, Montana, and we were having dinner, and I don't know, somehow the topic got around to our ancestry, and I mentioned that I had Choctaw Cherokee ancestors. My great grandmother was on the Dawes roll, and he said, "Oh, so you're a mongrel." And obviously I never went out with them again, but
scum.
That was in Billings, Montana.
And when was that? When was that?
Those training camps are.
How long ago was that?
Over the place. That would be in probably the mid 90s or mid 90s.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Yeah. See, that's when I moved here. Yeah. Because that's what it was still like alive. And it was more on the surface. It's easier to hide it when there's like more crap going on, or like, look over here, look over here. We burned this place down.
Didn't they have a whole bunch of Middle East refugees that were put in Idaho? They were
If we did,
settled
I've never
there.
seen. If we
That I
I
don't
read
know.
I read something about that they were settled somewhere in Idaho. I think Twin Falls.
Yeah, I thought it was southern Idaho. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
would make
and
sense
Falls would
down
make
here.
sense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and they were just going nuts over that back when it happened. The white
Oh yeah, because
supremacists.
it wasn't white people. Yeah, because we also took in a lot of people from J- what is that? Croatia?
Mhm.
I think it's
Oh,
Croatia
yeah.
when there was
Yeah,
the
that
war in
was half.
Croatia. Because Boise is a welcoming city. I would assume that they like that brings in refugees. So we have like refugee services and all sorts of stuff like that. That's like someplace I could go volunteer at. And
Mhm.
there's lots of places around town. But I think that I would. I mean, like this community is so small that you could
Mhm.
like see when people are brought in large groups. I could visually
Yeah.
notice. I would visually notice it. I know
Right,
you would
right.
visually notice it in Twin Falls. You would definitely notice it in Twin Falls.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Real quick, Angel Heart, thank you so much again for that. Says hello, Dago, my dear. Welcome to all the newcomers. It's great to have more family. Bean is also my daughter's nickname. How funny. I just stopped by to see what's going on here. Everyone behaving, of course, and I'm grateful to see you here. Thank you for joining us then once again. Thank you
Hi,
so much
Angel
for
Heart.
that, Angel. God bless, dear. We appreciate you very much. Wow. That's a lot, guys. Oh, yeah, and I dropped that by accident. So hold on a minute.
Well, look at this. Here we are in what 2026. 3 people on your panel, Dago, lived in
Yeah.
Idaho.
Well, yeah, and hey, Moto, good to see you, buddy. My
And I,
videographer lives
I'm
in Idaho too.
yeah, and I'm only just a short ways away from Moscow in Butte.
Yeah, you
just
are.
across the
I love
the
Butte.
the
Oh,
border.
that's not far at
Anyway,
all.
That's super
um,
close. It is really like it's almost as
yeah,
close as Moscow.
Oh, right. Yeah,
um,
Molly, our videographer, she lives out there too. So
that reminds me, I've been meaning to ask you, Dago. Molly's really good at putting up together videos, isn't she?
oh yeah, very good.
I wonder if she could go through and pick out some of the things that are really outrageous that we've seen, like in some of the court documents and of Judge Hippler's
Yeah.
misconduct and prosecutors' misconduct and some of the other things that we know are wrong and being
Yeah, I know what you
presented
mean.
that aren't true, right? If
That
we put together a video with all of those in it and have you maybe before the video say this is what we have, this is part of what we see going on in the Idaho 4 case or whatever,
right.
and send it out.
That might be a good idea. Molly's good at that. We can ask her. She's really busy a lot, but I could
Right.
definitely ask her to do it, and I'm sure she'd do a great job with it. So
Oh, I do think so too. And that would be, some people don't really get it reading things, but if they see it,
seeing
if they
it,
actually
yeah,
see it,
Oh,
it
yeah.
sticks. And
yeah,
I'm pretty sure that some of the people saying, like, for example, Hippler calling Cy Ray a conspiracy theorist, that alone is
Agreed.
judicial misconduct.
I
Oh,
agree with
that
you. I
that
agree
and
with
the
you
fact,
wholly. Yeah.
yes, that and the fact
And
that he
it's
said that the alternate perpetrators were nothing because they didn't have nothing to do with the white car. That should have never
Mhm.
been stated by a judge ever.
At all.
exactly.
At
And
all.
and
Hitler should have been asked to step down the minute he
Yep.
got on that bench and said, "I don't wish to say I'm happy to be here, but why start
Yep.
off? Why start this?"
Ye-
Totally.
Yep.
that would
Oh
be
my
a,
God.
He
that
should
would
have been
be
Definitely.
gone right then.
that would be a
Agree.
great intro scene to
Yeah.
Judge Hippler,
Oh
Agreed.
my God. Yeah,
and
for
then
real.
follow up with the stuff that he did, and it's so blatant that he can't be anything but corrupt.
Without a doubt, at this point, without a doubt,
Thank you.
without a doubt, and even Sai, if you have the book, I think it starts, and a lot of people don't, and at
I
some
don't.
point
I
I
can't
may.
afford it.
Oh well, I wouldn't have it if it weren't for my amazing moderators. They all got together and got it for me. So
Hey,
I'm
Diego, can I
grateful.
say something?
Oh yeah, please do.
Shit, Moto, I didn't even know you were up here.
Been quiet the whole time.
I kind of just blend into the background. I mean,
Yes.
everybody was panicked that Cyray was going to say that, BK was guilty. All the rest.
Right.
So far, all that I've seen on Lana's channel, Pav's channel, whatever, with all this new evidence coming forward, it's the complete opposite, right?
Yeah.
So,
right.
I mean, I know everybody was getting excited. Everybody was getting a little bit nervous. Nobody knew what to think. But at the same time, I mean, there's nothing that Cyray said from what I've seen from Lana anyways. There's no reason. There's just tons of reasonable doubt that Kohberger was even anywhere close to that house.
1,000,000%.
I mean, it's highlighting the fact that PCA was it wasn't worth the paper that it was written on.
No.
Exactly.
Right? Everything was just a conjecture. Everything was a lie. So
And
I mean,
therefore, excuse
sorry?
me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on you. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. You can step on me like a bug. I'm all right.
No, I was just going to say that if the PCA is no good, everything that follows is fruit of a poisonous tree.
Yes. That is a fact. And you are correct, Otto.
And for Hitler to be completely oblivious to any of this, and then to call Cyray a conspiracy theorist, I mean, that the case should have been thrown out. Any reasonable judge would have thrown this thing out.
When
Absolutely.
that was one of the main things that I pointed to when I sent my email to the Department of Justice. I pointed that out and said, what judge does this, and how is this allowed in a courtroom in a quadruple homicide murder investigation case? How, based not in those words, but how is that allowed? How is nobody from the Department of Justice looking at this going, no, shut it down? And nobody's responded. And I know that multiple creators have sent the same type of a format out to the same type place. Nobody's doing shit. And obviously none of us are sending it to the FBI because, well,
no.
Who works for the FBI? Okay. So, he's one of the biggest problems here. And this is exactly like I said. Ann Taylor was like, she was like a frog ready to jump. And during that one hearing, we're going to go back and watch that hearing again, where she says, she was, and this is proof of it, you guys. She wanted to impeach Balance on the stand, okay?
Yep.
For this reason right here. And he said, well, you can do it off record. What the, excuse my language, but what the fuck? Why off the record?
Exactly.
Okay? And that's Hitler. Why off the record? Why don't you want it on record, Hitler? Because you know exactly what this is. And that, to me, folks, says everything we need to know right there about him and the rest of this. This is a joke. So yeah, you're on point, 100%. I think we all were worried after we read the email and went through some pieces, the early drops from the book. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, there's an entire chapter in the back. I think it starts at like 260 something that is devoted from Cyray to destroying Hitler and how much bullshit he's put out. So
if we did a video and put together a petition to go along with it, I think they'd have to at that point take a look.
They have to, yeah.
I mean,
now,
I might be grabbing at straws, but there's got to be something we can do.
Somebody needs to see it. Somebody should see this and say this is wrong. Now, here's the biggest thing that I worry about, though, too, Moon, is they may look into this. And that would be perfect if they were to, throw the gear wrench in the middle of the investigation here and flip this. But again, unless they do that and they completely throw out the conviction, every bit of it, all the rest of this is up to Bryan Kohberger at the end of this, okay?
Yes, it is.
And that still has to be his decision. And that's what I worry about, because I don't think he either knows or understands the level of corruption that he was dealing with. Or if he does, that tells me something else is going on.
Can we try writing to him again?
Oh, we can try. I mean, I know many people have.
Contacting his mother, I think that is like the most important thing that we could possibly do, is get a hold of Marianne and tell her what's going on and what he needs to do
I hope
in
his
order.
I that's what I'm worried about is I hope his family knows this. But his dad did say, I can't remember where he said it. Where did we hear this at? That Michael said there was something was coming. I think I
Mhm.
can't remember.
Yep.
Real quick, dog mom, congrats and happy day anniversary on 2 months, dear. We appreciate you being part of the family and thank you so very much again. But yeah, so I don't know if he thought maybe this is it. Maybe this is it right here, that this is the thing that's coming. And maybe they are. No, I don't know, but it would be nice to be able to have a way to like reach out to them to let them
Yeah,
know
and
that we're
confirm that they actually
yes,
know that what's got to be done, and that that he could be exonerated and their life could change forever for the better.
sure,
All of them.
absolutely. Welcome, Donna. I fully agree with you. Absolutely.
And
We
the
can't
only person I know that might be able to do that would be either Twiz or Willie.
more than likely Willie more than anybody. I don't know if
Mhm.
Twiz has any connection to them, but yeah, I can agree. I haven't seen either one of them in quite a while. I don't know what's going on. I know Willie was having some issues with certain things, but I
Yeah.
haven't seen Twiz. I don't know if he's just taking a break because he's burnt out or what. But
Well,
um,
Willie has a channel, so maybe we can
yeah.
connect with his channel and his community and try to leave a
Well,
message for him.
I'll reach out to Willie. I have his phone number and stuff. We've
Okay,
talked on the phone.
good,
So I'll
good.
reach out to him again and tell him if he hasn't been on here that he needs to see what's coming and going because it's no joke at this point.
Yeah.
Something
And
needs to be done.
if we put
No.
together that video and you aired it and maybe even send it to some other channels and let them air it so that
Yeah.
everybody knew about it, and then then put out a petition to
Sure.
get that video, and the petition to Washington DC,
Absolutely.
and that the USAG at that point I think would have no choice but to do something, because they did take an oath, and
That's true.
I've been reminding them to uphold the Constitution.
There's got to be an advocate of sorts out there that looks and deals with nothing but stuff like this somewhere.
Yep, I wish I knew who it is.
Right. Now here's my worry though, because I did receive
Constitutional attorneys.
right. That's it. Thank you. That's what I was trying to. The other day I was trying to think of that. Hold on.
Or even a civil rights attorney.
Civil rights is what I was trying to say.
Yep.
Yeah, they deal with the Constitution. Your that's what they deal with.
Because they violated not just Bryan Kohberger's civil rights, but basically everybody's by doing what they've done in general.
Yep.
That's what needs to be seen. Agreed.
Willie was the one who said he overheard Brian's dad at the pharmacy.
Right.
There are U.S. Constitution or federal constitutional lawyers. They're federal U.S. constitutional lawyers, and they do nothing but constitutional work. Violations.
Yes.
And
it doesn't matter what kind of lawyer that Brian's going to get, or constitutional law, whatever the case may be. They're just going to step all over them like they have on everything else in this case. They don't care about the rules. They're just going to play against them and get what they want. It doesn't really matter. We've seen that. We've seen the evidence.
The difference, though,
is international.
Yeah,
and they specialize in the violation of constitutional rights, and then they sue these people afterwards, and so they handle these cases pro bono in the condition that they're the ones that are allowed to do the lawsuits, and they're excellent at it.
The Department of Justice ran this case through the mud. I mean, the Department of Justice essentially, has the authority over the judges.
Yeah, but they have to answer to somebody too, Moto, and that's the problem.
Trump is the one. He is responsible for everything.
Right.
In this country.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got to go to a level like that, and he did speak on this case at one time. So
he did. He asked them to get Bryan Kohberger to allocute.
Yeah,
that's what he asked. And did they? Nope.
Nope.
So are they going to do what they want anyways? Yeah.
That's how it's been. That's
he
what has
might be
been.
a little pissed off about that.
Yeah, that would
So
be a
maybe
good
it would
point.
be a good chance, good place to send the video and say, we need to do something about this. It's tearing up, people are losing faith in the country.
Oh, most definitely. That is a fact. And my other worry too with that, Moon, is
Mhm.
kind of like along the lines of what Moto was speaking on, and I think it's why. There were other attorneys that had stated they did not want to touch this. Nobody wanted to touch this, and you got to wonder why.
Yeah.
And I wonder if that had anything to do with why they're doing exactly what they want. Somebody has to answer to everybody. Everybody has a boss. Okay. At some
Well,
point, that's what we probably need to figure out is which direction to look if it's going to make a difference. Even if it's not, it still needs to be screamed about, in my opinion.
Spenceloff said
Otherwise,
they were interested, but that Bryan or a family member would have to contact them first
right.
because they can't contact him because it would be like ambulance chasing and
Yeah.
it's against ethical laws or something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also going to try to see if I can figure out a way to reach out to one of the two or both of his sisters.
Yeah.
Those two might be easier to talk to
Mhm.
about this type of stuff and see if that might make a difference. If that could happen, that could actually, they can get to their parents. They
Well,
can maybe make something happen. You know what I mean?
Yep. Let's really put an effort forth and do this because he's not, he doesn't have much time left to do something.
Oh, right. That's exactly right. That's why. So, yeah, I agree with you.
It's time,
Absolutely agree
in my
with you.
opinion. And I'll send letters to anybody you want me to because like I said, I'm old and I don't care what they do to me or say about me or anything else. I could care less.
I get you. I got you. And I appreciate that too. Really and
Okay.
absolutely. All right. Let's move on with this some more. What time is it?
Okay, I'll be quiet now.
No, you're
I'm
good.
sorry.
You're good. That's why you're up here. You're good. I appreciate the talk.
Well,
I
this
really
is the
do.
first time I've been on a panel since Tommy.
Yeah, no, I'm grateful to have you
And
here, Moon.
and I came up for this very purpose, is to try to get an interest in helping Bryan as somehow as best
Sure.
we can.
Absolutely. 1,000,000% agree with you.
Psychologically, that video is the best way to catch their attention because they cannot look away. It's happening in a United States court.
Agreed.
To a
Agreed.
citizen, to one of us.
Yeah.
I mean, it could happen to any of us. That's kind of the bigger
Yes.
point. We talked about that earlier, but that is
That's the
got to be
scariest thing.
the key point of
In
all
a-
of it is could be Joe anybody.
It is
Sophie,
pretty scary
in a-
that this can happen to anybody,
Sophie,
regardless how close to the crime you are or not. I mean, it doesn't take much apparently to get yourself in prison for the rest of your life for a murder you didn't commit. That should
In
scare
a-
every
Right.
U.S.
In a-
citizen. That should scare every international citizen around the world.
Yeah.
in a much smaller case, it happened to me. I didn't
Right.
have anything to do with that, but because of the conspiracy laws in the federal court system, all they needed was my ex and his girlfriend to say I gave him money, and I was convicted. They had no evidence against me whatsoever, and I had
See?
no source of money. I didn't have any money to give him.
Right.
So,
That's
Wow.
wild.
yeah, but I ended up spending a 10-year federal sentence, which is 80% of the 10 years in prison.
Wow. I'm so sorry that happened to you.
Well, again, don't be sorry. I'm not saying it for sympathy. I'm saying it to make a point to
Oh, yeah, of
people who
course.
might think, oh, this could never happen to me. I'd never been arrested for anything in my life.
Why?
And I had left the man months before because he was using drugs, using them. I didn't know he was dealing, but I knew he was using, so I left him.
How much time did he
Unbelievable.
serve?
Huh? 5
How much
years.
time? Oh yeah, see, I was going to say nothing because
He got his
yeah.
sentence cut in half. There's a 5K 1.1. It's in the federal sentencing guidelines that
Mhm.
says if you give testimony that leads to another's conviction, they
my
will cut
gosh.
your sentence up
And-
to in half.
And it was you? And it was
Yes.
you?
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh, wow.
That's unreal.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God. That's like
That's how they did
domestic
it.
that's like domestic violence
Yes.
written all over
Yeah.
it too.
And I also had some information on his lawyer, my ex's lawyer, and I told him, if he didn't get busy and do something to help him, because I paid his retainer. I believed he was innocent, and uh, he found a way to shut me up real quick and discredit me so that I couldn't. I told him, if you don't do something to help him, you're going to be too busy helping your own drug dealer to do anything for anybody else, because it's a small town. People who know people. It was the neighbor out my back door, across the
Of
road.
course. Of course.
And
Wow.
and so he had that knowledge, and that's where his lawyer came up with the bright idea is, let's just say she gave you money and you'll get your sentence cut in half, because you're going to get convicted any which way you look at it. And I never saw any drugs. I never was anywhere near them, but I still went down for conspiracy. I
That's unreal.
had knowledge
Wild.
of, but I didn't even have knowledge. But I still, because they both said I gave money, they figured, well, she gave him money that helped him do his deal. And
Right.
And it wasn't right now. So when you're saying that, that's kind of what's funny. It wasn't right now. So there aren't bank record. There's not like an ATM digital copy and all those things to be like, I definitely gave that person money. Yes, we see it
no,
withdrawn
they
in this
never
date
had.
and whatever.
They had no proof of me giving him money. I was on Social Security disability. I didn't have
Well, you
$1,500
had a ton of extra money. Jeez.
So I basically did that much time for giving him $1,500, which I never gave him, but still in all, that's a pretty stiff sentence for that.
That's insane. That's insane for that amount of money. Whatever.
This is Montana.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Good Lord.
And they couldn't use that thing where the judge can determine your sentence himself without using a mandatory system, because his lawyer told me that we were married under common law, and then I needed to tell the prosecution that, so I didn't have to talk to them. And so I did. And then when it came time, Steve said, "Oh, she's just my girlfriend." And so they said I lied and gave false information to the DEA, and the DEA woman got up on the stand and flat out lied on the stand.
That's a surprise.
Well,
Wow.
she did.
Yeah, no kidding.
She said that
No, I believe you.
I had never attempted to that she never talked to me, but one time I called her and left messages with her secretary twice that we needed to get together and visit so we could get on the same page about this, because I think she was not understanding what was actually going on in the situation. And she said I never, ever contacted her. And I did.
Typical federal
And
agency.
if my mother had been alive, if my mother hadn't died 6 weeks after I was this, or after Steve, she died. My mother died in September. I was arrested in November, but she could have told him. I heard the conversation, but she died and couldn't testify in my behalf. And of course, her secretary disposed of, the messages.
Wow.
That's wild.
That's a lot, man.
I'm telling you, they're dirty.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
And
Without a doubt.
Just as dirty here in Montana, or in Billings anyway. They're just as dirty there as they are in Moscow.
And it's obvious
Idaho.
this isn't new.
Oh no. I met hundreds of women in federal prison that had been pulled down on the 5K 1.1 on conspiracy charges that had absolutely nothing to do with it. I mean, I knew they didn't. I could tell, because you just know if they did or they didn't. You can feel it.
Right.
And,
Unreal.
And they used that conspiracy loophole to put a lot of women in prison.
I can imagine.
And that's a business. They make money because the women then, of course, become Unicore operators, and the Unicore operators, for when you call information, it's usually a prisoner that answers the phone.
Really? Like if I
Yes.
called 411 or whatever, I wanted a
Yep.
phone number?
Yes, if they're still doing it, yes. And Unicore pays us 70 cents an hour, and they charge, say, AT&T, for example, 23 something an hour for us. And they make that much money.
That's a hell of a racket.
Oh my God.
And times that by 200 girls in the call center.
Oh yeah.
That's insane.
And per hour, 24 hours, running 24 hours a day.
That's crazy.
It's a huge business. And there are lots of different Unicore jobs.
Wasn't when that Orange is the New Black, is that the TV show, when that came out, that was I think that was something that was surprising to people.
Yeah.
When they saw that the prisoners were like making stuff that you buy in the store, they're like, what?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my Victoria's Secret underwear was made by prisoners, stuff like that. Like it didn't really surprise me, but at the same time, I think it was eye-opening for a lot of people just because that show brought it out in the public.
And making under $1 an hour.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and you're supposed to pay part of that back to the prison, right? Like part of that's part of your money that you have to give back to the prison. Yeah.
No, well, the 70 cents an hour that I got, because I had no income other than what I worked for in prison. It was all I had to use to buy my shampoo, coffee, deodorant.
Oh my gosh.
Because the deodorant that they give you, I couldn't use because it broke me out so bad. It was such a terrible stuff. It's strong or nasty stuff. It, gave me a rash, but, yeah, we have to buy all of that stuff ourselves.
So when you work, that's what I guess the question I have then. So if you are making Unicore, if you're working for Unicore, whatever, do you get 100% of those hours paid back to you, or is part of that go back towards the prison of like some restitution of some kind or some like owed amount?
It depends on your case.
All right. Okay.
I would imagine, and I don't know how they do that because I didn't have any restitution.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm just curious because I mean, I don't know. I've never been.
Yeah. I got to keep my 70 cents an hour.
Oh my God. Thanks.
And what I made, I was about $72 a month, or about $72 a month, something we're in there. And that's what I used to buy that. And we had to buy our own tennis shoes. We had to buy any kind of, like yarn. If we wanted to crochet, we could get two skeins of yarn at a time.
What's Moto doing? He's like going to go do something.
I don't know.
He's at a lake.
I like Moto. He's a great guy. I like him.
He's on vacation, I think.
He's showing
but anyway, I've talked enough. I just don't think people understand what a huge business this is.
I agree with you. I don't understand.
They charge the state where a person is incarcerated, or the federal government if you're federal. They charge them about $175 to $200 a day for every inmate. The BOP.
Who charges who?
The Bureau of Prisons charges the Department of Justice or whoever can put you in prison, whatever state.
To pay for it, but that's wild. Okay.
Yeah, because and we do all the work. They don't clean a thing. They don't cook a thing. They don't do anything. That we teach the classes. There's a supervisor, and there's one supervisor over the kitchen, but the inmates do all the work. So all they do is pay a guard. They have one guard usually for every 300 women, every unit.
Wow.
And the guard makes about $29 an hour.
Wow.
That's wild. Well, let me get on with this here. That's all wild stuff. We should do a show one day and just talk about that, because that's very interesting stuff.
Sure, I'd be happy to for you. Anything
absolutely.
I can tell you.
Absolutely, yes. So moving on with this here, this shows the draft reports, the actual analysis that they did, and it shows where it was wrong. as compared to what was being omitted and what it should have been. Okay. It says the draft page 123, November 13th to 22 from 219 to 4:03 p.m. was deleted from the final report, and the final pages 25 through 30 added to the final report. Page 25 says that it was deceiving and misleading to a court as it infers that the 8458 number device was actually at the incident location when there is no substantiated accurate data to support this charge. Page 26, Mogan's device estimated location FBI drive-by data. Page 27, Kernodle's device estimated location using FBI drive-by data. Page 28, misleading diagram. Pages 29 through 30, grossly misleading data with no tower designation or location of the first and last CS tower. The name CS tower is ambiguous. As has been shown, the towers that cover the incident location also cover a great deal of other locations and terrain. The statement by Cast, tower providing coverage within 100 meters, is a very general and misleading phrase. One needs to ask to what other locations do these towers provide coverage, and such as other homes, businesses, schools, etc. within 100 meters. The answer is many. This analyst questions why so many supposed important maps were left off of the final Cast report, nearly 100 pages, you guys, and why was the draft report so long to get completed, July 10th of 23, when the data used for the maps was acquired by Agent Balance in late 2022. Also, this analyst questions why in one instance a tower was substantiated for another tower and shown in a different location, which would assist in the prosecution's theory of the direction of travel for 8458. So,
holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah. You feel like reading?
Yeah. What page are you on?
Exhaustive FBI Cast final report analysis. You can read the finality.
Okay. An exhaustive analysis was performed on the final FBI Cast report dated July 8, 2024. In this report, the analyst notes how the cast member has made the report in a very general and yet confusing manner. Also of note is how Cast does not properly provide and illustrate the many handoffs the 8458 device did with the area towers. This left out key evidence. Also, the use of shaded areas and pie-type diagrams provide the less knowledgeable listener with confusion. It is then the cast member who can lead the juror in court to the explanation the cast member himself wishes to give to enhance the story the prosecution wants the court to accept. This cast report is prejudicial and slated to follow a theory of guilt and not the actual data. Data does not lie, and what has been left out of this report is just as important as what data was noted. This report is not truly factual, with numerous data points left out that could assist the defendant's case and team. See Exhibit Cast Report Reviewed. Mobile number 8458, actual path of travel, November 12th, 2022 through November 14th, 2022. The enclosed exhibit, court video 1112 through 1114. This analyst mapped the CDR data for this device. What is of particular important is the time period surrounding the transaction on 11/13/2022 at 2:47 between the towers and the device. More than one tower was utilized by the Kohberger device on that transaction. Law enforcement is alluding to this tower device transaction as being the last one performed by the device before the device goes silent. The prosecution alludes to a theory that the device continued on Highway 270 to Moscow and ultimately to the incident location on King Road in Moscow, Idaho. The data says otherwise. Law enforcement has left out numerous handoffs that the 8458 device performed with other towers in the Pullman, Washington area on the 2:47 a.m. transaction. The following line 125 is from the actual AT&T CDRs furnished by the defense to the prosecution. Oh, look at all them numbers.
Right there. All of it, yeah.
The following are actual map recordings of the transactions between mobile number 8458 and the area towers on November 13th, 2022 from 2:47:29 hours through 2:50:22 hours. In all, 7 towers were utilized in this one continual transaction with time on towers as follows. 18 seconds, 31 seconds, 88 seconds, 21 seconds, 12 seconds, 3 seconds, 263 seconds. Note, the last tower utilized by this device is the tower most used by this device. Note the estimated location of the device at this time. Oh, his home tower.
Right at Bryan's residence, folks. Isn't that interesting?
You know what, Dago? Like this is what kills me. The simple fact is to the average person, this is fairly not necessarily, common knowledge, okay? So they use all these fancy words, they use these fancy pictures, fancy diagrams, because they know not a lot of the public is going to understand exactly what the actual technical data is showing them, right? So if you see a big picture like this, when someone says, they're going to look at the GPS on your phone, or they're going to look at exactly where your cell phone is pinging. To the average person, that means that they're going to know exactly where your phone is. That's not how this works. All they need to do is use a few words to misrepresent the facts, and they've got everybody believing that Bryan's sitting there on their front doorstep when he's how many kilometers away, when he's at his own front doorstep.
That's exactly what they did. 100%. And they know nobody's going to figure it out until we get to stuff like this. You are correct.
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that I know everything, but when they brought the PCA out, I knew exactly what they were doing because, listen, I use my cell phone and GPS for my job all the time. I need to find things with it. And you know what? It's typical. It can be out from 15 feet. It can be 62 feet away from where the actual point is that you need. Right? It all comes down to speed, time, and velocity.
Right.
Or velocity. And that ping, just because there's so many latencies that are involved, you can never actually get a true accurate location with either GPS or cell phone pings. It's triangulation. You can't. All this information is garbage. It gives you an approximate idea of where the person is. Mm-hmm. It's never going to tell you exactly where the person is. Not enough to say whether you're necessarily committing a crime or not. So from the get-go, but to the average person, you say it in the right way, and you can convict somebody of murder. And
agreed. And that's what they've done. And now, even though this is coming out, and thank God this did come out, because this is showing us that most of these are showing Bryan was nowhere near anywhere other than his own home. There's his residence, and that surrounding area is exactly where he was in.
It's not even by the house.
It's a complete misrepresentation of the facts.
Oh yeah, and they knew that most people, like you said, most people don't quite understand this unless you work in this field somehow, or you use this stuff daily, or even remotely. You know what I'm saying? But again, they know that most people don't understand this. And here we now have, and I'm going to say this again. Please excuse my phrasing because I'm still pissed off from last night. We read what we read in black and white. Ray said what he said. Now we're moving on, and we're reading Slavinsky. Okay, the idiot that said what she said that they were most likely not going to use Ray possibly.
Did she say it in that tone?
Yeah, pretty much. And but they have to use one of them. And they're both saying the same fucking thing, you guys.
Exactly.
Let's keep that in mind. Keep this in mind.
Keep this in mind, okay? Keep it in mind. Fucking clown. Anyway.
But you see the problem is is, again, like what we spoke on before. They had the raw facts. They had the raw data. They had the proof. They had this information to say that to show that he was innocent.
Yes.
But they ignored all that. They ignored his rights. They ignored everything to convict him and say that he was guilty. And guess what? Not a damn person cared.
That is correct.
Not one of these. 80% of what we've seen would convince a jury, like you said, Dago. Otherwise, I was sitting on a sitting jury, and I'm getting these people coming in saying like, "Well, this is inaccurate. This is wrong, and this is wrong, and none of this is even right."
Here's the thing, too, Sophie. And they would have to explain this to a jury in layman's terms so that the jury can understand this. Okay. Now, here's the thing. If anybody on that jury has any common sense, which most of them would, I'm sure. But here's, again, they tried so hard to taint the jury with all the bullshit propaganda stuff they put out, the Dateline 100%. Bullshit, this, that, all of that, okay? And again, like I told you guys before, every trial I've ever seen, everything I've ever seen that includes a jury always looks to the judge for guidance of sort. Well, okay. We all know that this judge was not on the same planet as everybody else was, obviously, and was playing the game with everybody else. So that was going to be a problem. I think Ann probably realized that as well. And the fact that Bryan was already found guilty in the court of public opinion, the jury there's no way they were going to find a fucking jury, first off, in my opinion, you guys, that didn't know this shit. That didn't see Dateline and Nightline and 2020 and 60 Minutes and all the other bullshit they put out on this. Okay, somebody was going to see it. Out of 1,000, what was that, 1,000 people they were going to go through? Somebody there, I don't know how they were going to find a jury, period. I always said Bryan was never going to get a fair trial in the state of Idaho, period, but it is what it is.
No, I agree completely.
So at this point now, I think the prosecution knew that, you know, they had their plan. They were going to run with this. But at the same time, they underestimated, in my opinion, some of the experts that were brought on by the defense and said, when they saw what they saw, they said, oh, shit. What are we going to do now? And that's why they went to them and said, well, here's our last best offer, as Hitler said we have to do. And he knew what he was doing when he did that, too, in my opinion. And I think that is where this came from. I think Ann knew. And I still think there was something else going on in the background. I think Ann knew they didn't have a chance in hell to get past what they were going to get past. I don't think she trusted the prosecution not to pull some shit. Because I know I didn't. Okay. So that being said, we obviously see what we see here. So for these fools that are out here saying what they're saying about, wow, let me remind you of something. This is this and this is that and this. Shut up and sit down. Okay, just stop. No matter what we tell you, you're going to find a way to twist it. It's in black and white here. It's proven that there was prosecutorial misconduct, there was judicial misconduct, and absolute fuckery going on in this bullshit case. Get over yourself, deal with it, or just go away. It is what it is, okay? You are wrong. There's no two ways to look at it. And that's all I'm going to say about that, and I'm going to move forward because I'm still reeling over the ignorance. Absolute ignorance that these people have. So anyway, sorry, you guys. And my apologies for my language, ladies. I'm so sorry.
I think the one mistake that the G's made in this entire case was going to Banfield.
You think?
Well, okay. I think they were directed to go to Banfield, but I think that's what started this whole
allowing
tour.
Thank you. And then allowing Bryan Frodo to get close to them and become their friend once again.
They should have never been able to speak. They were under gag order.
Thank you. Well, they weren't under gag order. Their attorney was under gag order, but he should have advised them not to say a damn word.
Yeah, they were. That's too much. They're too much. Their face. They're like right in the face of everything.
That's where all of this shit came from, folks. That's exactly how this all happened, and that's why we're sitting here at this point. So, anyway, at 2:50, 19 hours, Tower 10, 861-7233, 424286 is utilized by 8458 device. 3 seconds later, the same device is handed off to a different tower. 108545551424006. Note the overlap on the next image. It is in the opinion of this analyst that this device was likely in the approximate highlighted area when the handoff occurred. Only 3 seconds commenced before the device went to this last tower. The device then utilized this last tower for 263 seconds. According to AT&T, the drive test data compiled by Cyray can show additional info. And you can see the overlap right there. Again, it shows Kohberger's residence. It shows where he was most of the time within all of these things that they were pointing out, saying he was stalking them. What was it, 23 different times or some dumb shit like that? No, he wasn't. As can be seen on the actual AT&T CDR data above, these handoffs show a different story. The data shows 8458 device was west of Moscow when the transaction is completed at approximately 2:54 a.m. In all, there were 6 handoffs follow the initial 2:47 a.m. transaction. This vital handoff data is very important and had to have been known by law enforcement. Yet, it is never presented. Once again, they omitted very important exculpatory evidence. The device turns back on at 4:48 a.m. and is utilizing a tower below Moscow, Idaho, with the signal utilizing a south-facing sector of the tower. The device then proceeds to utilize towers to the southwest and then north, ultimately landing in the Pullman, Washington area, which is where Bryan lives, folks. So then we jump into the Google geofencing things, okay? The Google geofence search warrant was submitted by MPD Detective Mowry on November 18th of 22, and it shows the Bates number. Yet on 11/20 of 22, Special Agent Balance gets a return from Google in response to a warrant submitted to Google dated November 18th. Again, the Bates number. Why did the return not go to Balance and not Mowry? Great question. Huge question. I'm sorry, but huge question. Then on December 1st of 22, Mowry swears that he got a return on a search warrant, Bates number again. Yet in all the documentation from Google, the Bates number, it appears Google only returned data to Balance. No submitted correspondence from Google has Detective Mowry's name on it. Are you fucking kidding me?
What?
There again, there you go. On a November 20th of 22, Balance copied Detective Mowry in an email to Google asking for stage 3 results. That would have been when Balance asked Google, now who are these identifiers? Paraphrase, Balance and not Mowry is communicating with Google. What? So Balance just completely pushed Mowry out of the picture? That reminds me of something else we heard. So this here shows the request from the email. This request, the stage 3 search warrant, is associated with the original Google reference number, blah, blah, blah. This request is part of the investigation into the quadruple homicide that occurred on November 13th of 22 in Moscow, Idaho. Any priority that could be placed on this matter would be greatly appreciated. Please contact me with any questions or issues on this matter. Respectfully, Special Agent Nick Balance, Federal Bureau of Investigation, blah, 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 all that stuff down there. To submit a CAS request, utilize the following links. So it was directly sent to Balance. It didn't even go through Mowry. When Mowry was the one, from my understanding, that was in charge of that initially.
Doesn't make any sense. Why would you at least CC to both, right? At least give it to both?
You would think. Yes, ma'am. And this here says external email, and then it says this is an automated response to advise you that Google Legal Investigation Support has successfully received your legal request submission. Google receives very high volume of legal processes every day. The team processes legal requests in the order they receive them. You may monitor the status of your request by logging into your LERS account. If your request relates to an exigent circumstances, if you have further questions, please email, blah, 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 there. and include the Google reference number listed in the subject line. Please include a description of the exigency or your question so that we may assess your request accordingly. Regards, the Google legal team. And then it says actual email from Balance to Mowry was 11:20 at 10:18:50 p.m. On 12/4, Mowry says and paraphrases on 11:20, Balance asked Google for two identifiers, information as to their phone numbers. Balance only identifies one of the two. What was the other one? That's quite interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sleuther, good to see you, dear. Then we have this other down here email. I think this was on November 20th, 22. Balance received notice the data requested pursuant to the warrant was available. The data files were downloaded to the forensic computers located in the secure forensic computer lab at Moscow Police Department. Based on the information received and in correlation with cell tower records previously reviewed, two of the anonymous identifiers were found to be of interest. Those identifiers were, I'm not reading that number there, and I'm not reading that number there. I'm curious what those are attached to, though. On November 20th, 22, I applied and was granted a warrant for any data associated with the previous identifiers, including subscriber information balance with SA balance with FBI assisted in the production and service of the warrant. November 20th, at approximately 22:14 hours, the warrant was served. Email at lursgoogle.com. On November 20th, 22, SA Balance received notices that the data requested pursuant to the warrant was available. The data files were downloaded to the forensic computers located in the secure forensic computer lab at MPD. It was found one of the identifiers came back to the phone number of 2567. Who the hell does that number belong to?
I thought we had a different last four numbers the last time, right?
Molly McMichael.
Oh.
I think. I don't. We'd have to go back to the beginning of, I think,
Yeah.
Cyrese when
Yeah,
it gives
we'll
the phone
find it.
numbers.
We'll find it. Okay, so we'll just say it came back to her number. Then I completed a warrant return receipt and affidavit. These documents were sent to the Latah County Prosecutor's Office to be returned to the court. I also emailed a copy of the receipt to Google, as this was the originating email address associated with the document. Detective Lawrence Mowry, reviewed by John Lawrence. Mowry report dated December 5th of 22. Here's the problem. The Google geofence they asked for covered 11/13 of 22 from 1 a.m. to 6 a.m. And this is what it looks like. Good Lord. Google geofence results through tracks at exam.
Look how tiny this town.
I know, right?
What was that number?
It was 2567.
Okay.
Did you find it already?
I'm
Daniel,
looking.
can you stop moving that pager out? Can you just leave it there for a minute?
That one?
You got her.
Were you taking a screenshot?
Absolutely not. Why would I do a thing like that?
I'm going to stand in front of the TV and stare at it.
Yes, it's Molly McMichael's number.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Hmm?
Let me know when you're good, Moto.
Dago, what page is that? You're on.
891.
Okay.
Oh, I see it at the top. Dang.
All right, I'm good.
Okay. Mowry does not say what procedures they took to get to only two identifiers, other than that based on the information received and in correlation with cell tower records previously reviewed, two of the anonymous identifiers were found to be of interest. No information is given on the other identifier requested. Mowry only mentions 2567. This analyst used a number reversal feature offered by TraxX, and the result was a name this analyst was not familiar with. Please note that this number was run in 2024 by this analyst, and the owner of said number could have changed it since 22. But the question remains, who does the other identifier come back to? Also, out of all the hits above on Google Geofence, why are there no reports of interviews with others found on the map? Bingo. Bingo. All of these numbers. Why did they not interview any of these people?
Oh my God.
Surprise. No, I'm not surprised.
No.
But anyway, having past law enforcement experience, this analyst understands that departments tag team with each other, but for Mowry to assert himself into the same work as balance is misleading. And again, it's telling you to see Google Geofence. So this is the opinion of this expert, okay? This analyst has exhaustively examined the AT&T call data records pertaining to mobile number 8458, as well as other cell tower data pertaining to the victims and other persons.
Okay, say these two sentences really loud for the people in the back.
No problem. Sleuth, this is Slavinsky's report. The expert opinion of this analyst is as follows. There is no cell tower data presented by law enforcement to the defense that links 8458 device to the King Road murders.
Amen.
One more time, folks. One more time. There is no cell tower data presented by law enforcement to the defense that links the 8458 Bryan Kohberger device to the King Road murders. One more time, we can say it, but it doesn't matter. There it is. I don't know if you can hear me, Jeffy and Bibby the Putz. There you go. There's your fucking answer. What this analyst has noted is a profound push by law enforcement to use these call data records to paint a story that the data cannot support or prove. There is no cell tower or GPS data presented to support the claim that the 8458 device, Bryan Kohberger's phone, was at 1122 King Road, Moscow, Idaho, on November 13th of 2022, from approximately 3 a.m. to 4:30 a.m. What is disturbing is the lack of actual data that was not made discoverable by law enforcement. This data would be extremely helpful to the defendant's case. There have been numerous omissions by the FBI cast agent. This is disturbing. The data that was not shown is very exculpatory, and it appears that it was clearly and intentionally left out of the cast final report and other members of the law enforcement team. End of report. Signed, Thomas J. Slavinsky, Cellular Forensics, LLC. Okay, now, idiot number one said that there's a very big chance, and what does she say, Tomboy? How does she say it? How does she do that with the thing she says? Let me remind you of this, or something like that.
Let me remind you of this, that the experts may or may not be called to testify.
Okay.
There's a chance that they were not going to be called.
Let me remind you of this. There's no way that they weren't going to not call both of them. Hey, Becky, good to see you, and take care. There's no way they were not going to call both of them. One of them would have been called. It's the defense's right to do this. Okay? Whether the judge, you can't say the judge allows or doesn't allow. The defense has the right to do this. The judge doesn't have the right to deny that. Period. Okay?
Didn't he deny Cyray once?
On Zoom, yes, he did.
There's Tom Slavinsky, and yes, he did. So if he was going to deny, Cy, then he wasn't going to deny Slavinsky, in my opinion. There's no way he could deny them both. Okay? And this here proves both of these accounts, folks. Okay, both of these reports say the same fucking thing. Bryan was not there. Get it through your big, thick, tape-face ass, stupid brain. Bryan wasn't there. Okay? I'm tired of defending this and myself because I'm reading a document to you and you don't even want to accept that at this point. I'm tired of doing it. I could understand if somebody was reading something out and pulling it out of their ass. This is coming from a document, folks. What is there not to accept at this point? Bryan wasn't there.
Oh, and what would she say? Well, that's because he turned his phone off. But his phone wasn't
Bullshit.
off.
That's
He wasn't connected.
It was not off.
It was, the power was on. He wasn't connecting to a device, so therefore it's considered.
The phone was on, and it was not connecting to the tower and the network. Therefore, it looked as though it was off.
Yeah,
Period.
keep that in mind.
Keep that in mind. Read a document. Read a document. How about trying doing that? Okay. Good God. Unbelievable. I cannot get past the stupidity. I can't.
Well, and the thing is we keep a lot of things in mind, but we also have one thing that certain people around here do not have, and that's an open fucking mind. And you're not going to tell me what I want to think or what I have to think or what I need to think. It's
or
my brain.
sense.
Let me use it.
Thank you. Thank you. And these both of these men, these experts, okay, that's something you're not. They're both experts and have said the same thing. They have massive backgrounds, and I don't give a shit. This person tried to say that Cy Ray lied on stand back when he was 35 years ago when he was a police officer about something that it was probably a mistake. And I will find it and find out if it still exists, just to shove it down your throat because you're a liar and you refuse to see things for what they are. You people have to stop doing this, okay? Because you disagree.
Strong. Sorry.
It's absolute. It's true, clear, and absolute in black and white right in our faces. And you're still denying it because you're that fucking hard-headed. Get over yourself. And again, I'm sorry for my attitude today, folks. I know I'm not normally like this, guys. I'm so pissed off you have no idea. I am so pissed off. I've been screaming this for 3 years. 3 years. And now that I actually have something to back it up, you're going to continue to run your... I'm not going to say it.
You can't even say liar, liar, pants on fire because they burned down the whole fucking forest already.
Yeah, no
I know how angry you are, but you're still making us laugh. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just pissed. I'm pissed. This is somebody's life, you pathetic piece of trash. Okay? It's somebody's life. We've already lost 4 lives. Why do we need to lose another one when it's not the right person? Period.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
If it was the right person, I would not be saying this, but it's not the right persons.
And let the real people walk among us.
Every day.
Thank you.
They live in my town.
The thing is we know that officers listen to this, FBI agents listen to these, Homeland Security listens to them. Y'all need to step up to the fucking plate and say something about this shit.
Do the right thing. Thank you.
Because that's what this is shit.
Do the right thing. Do the right damn thing. Okay? Because God damn it, if it happened to one of your relatives or your loved one, I bet you'd be doing it then, wouldn't you?
Joanne is correct. Balance did this. Balance testified.
Lori and Chad Daybell.
Yeah, in the chat. Yeah, and if it comes out that he lied, they will most certainly get a new trial.
That's Brady violation.
Might in Idaho, but she will not in Arizona.
Yeah, thank God.
No, she don't need to. And that one right there is absolutely guilty of everything.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
locked
she's
up,
bad. They're bad people. Bad people.
Let her fucking sell. I don't care.
These are very bad people for sure.
They're really terrible. What a terrible.
Go ahead, Moto.
I wonder if they even know what's right.
Come on, I have a redhead. I know sometimes she's possessed, but I don't want to kill her.
Well, I agree with Jesse. I don't know that they're gonna they would be out doing this again. I think this was a one-off too. The point is that they're out walking around. These are dangerous people. If they did what they did, it could happen is the problem. They could do it again, okay? And they don't the victims nor their families deserve to have these people out doing what they're doing
Oh,
and
Moto,
getting away
poor
with
Moto.
it. They don't.
Poor Moto can't afford a real beer over there. He's drinking piss water.
He's on vacation. Leave him alone. What is it, Coors?
Yeah, see, you knew.
I used to drink that years ago.
I'm just a lightweight. I don't want to get too drunk online. I might say something.
I get it. I get it.
Okay,
But it
you
is
remember
Saturday.
what channel you're in, right, Moto?
Dago, you really want me to go off?
No. I think I've done enough of that.
Oh, but come on.
But I know he agrees with me. Probably a lot more heated than I am. I mean, it is what it is, you guys. It's absolutely in our face what it is. Okay? It's absolutely in our face. And I've sat the reason why I'm so pissed is because I'm reading from documents, unlike other people. They can claim they do. And if they are reading from documents, then you need to go back to fucking 6th grade because you're not reading it right. Okay? It doesn't make any sense what you say. And I told you guys last night I was going to do this. I'm fed up with it. I'm not going to say, yes, we have had speculative conversations here, folks, because we're trying to figure out how the hell this happened when nothing else lines up. So that's where speculation comes into point.
You have a whole box over there. Go get in your box.
But at this point, guys, we're reading from actual reports from experts that we're going to testify if somebody would have grown a set of balls and actually taken this to fucking trial, but he couldn't because he knew he had nothing. He had nothing. He wanted to retire with a conviction under his belt as his final case, and that's exactly what he did because he's a piece of shit.
And there's a lot of other people who are down here sucking them balls.
Well, it sure as hell sounds like it.
I'm gonna
up to and including the judge.
Well, it had to be said at least one time.
For sure.
I'm glad you said it.
It's insane. We're adults in here, folks. We can handle worse than that.
I'm
we have.
just teasing.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I know you are. But the point is it's Bill Thompson is a fucking weak, pathetic excuse for a prosecutor. He had no way to build a case off of this because they didn't have the facts, folks. They had nothing on Bryan Kohberger because Bryan Kohberger wasn't there to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And they knew that when they chose him for the crime. It's obvious. I'm telling you right now, okay? If I would have ever believed, which I did in the very beginning when they arrested him, I had no reason not to. We're supposed to believe in our law enforcement, okay? So I did. Until we got the first set of documents and I went, what the hell is this? This doesn't line up. This doesn't match. It couldn't have been this. It couldn't have been that. That makes no sense. And here we sit almost 4 hours later. 4 years later, sorry. Hours. 4 hours, my ass. 4 years later, and there's nothing. Nothing has changed. There's been nothing new to point to anything. Just wait till we go to trial. There's so much evidence against him. Are you kidding me?
Now it's not that we have nothing now. We actually literally have something that points that points the opposite of him, that proves him innocent.
That's exactly what's happened, Sophie. We have less than what we had, and it points away from him now. And these fools are still sitting on their brain.
I don't see how any.
Let me ask.
Sorry.
Let me ask a question. So after this crime, and they arrested him and everything, and he got back to Idaho, and they finally released the PCA. What was when did you guys realize it was not him?
The minute he walked off the plane. Absolutely.
No, I wasn't. No, because when did we get the PCA? Do you guys remember?
The day he returned his first hearing in Idaho.
January.
Okay.
January. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to probably say that the end of January, I was pretty much on board with no. No, I gave it a little bit of time to wait to see, but no. I mean, you were here, Tomboy. That's about when we started looking the other direction. Around the end of January, maybe beginning of February, we started looking and saying what is going on with this? And it's been that from that point forward. And I sat on the fence for, I don't know, 3 years waiting to see if they were going to bring forth 3 years, folks. I sat there waiting 3 years. They're going to bring something out. They have to bring something out. They're so sure that this is the guy. I never have seen a corrupted case like this in my life for me to be able to believe that this is something that really happened until I saw it. And then meanwhile, I learned because I watched the Delphi case, and that blew my mind. Okay. That man's sitting in prison right now and had nothing
That's
to do
terrible.
with that
Terrible.
time either.
Yeah,
And
absolutely not.
That's when I started to get on board with the holy shit, this really happens. And it just compounded as we got further along in this case. The more they show us, the further away from Bryan. I'm like light years away from him now. I don't even agree with the people now that say, well, and no disrespect to you if you do, but I think Bryan might have been involved, but he wasn't alone. I don't even feel that way at this point, folks. I haven't for a while. I believe without a doubt in my mind that Bryan was nothing to this.
Yep.
Nothing at all.
Patsy.
1,000,000% an absolute patsy.
Me
and
too.
My biggest question at this point now still is who and why and how, really. Okay. Who got him? Why did they
Can we
get
go
him?
back to conspiracy? Let's talk about conspiracy from the beginning. So when I was doing a true crime call with Robert in February of that year, we had a show and I said, I think this, from my perspective, looks like drugs or gangs or Nazis or whatever's going on up there.
Yes.
And we had other creators come into our channel and literally say to me, like, because I'm a dumb girl, no, they would have killed everybody. And every time I brought it up, they kill everybody. No, the gang comes in, no, nobody would have survived the whole. And I was like, all right, but like, there's no way one person. And remember that one creator guy who made like a whatever minute-long video of him like going in and changing his clothes and putting the plastic down on the ground and all that stuff.
Yes.
Like it was impossible. It was like, this is possible, but this guy's going to have to do all these steps to do it.
Can I ask one really dumb question? I mean, I haven't really got wind of all the new stuff that's been released or not. Hold on one sec. Guys, shut up. Dogs, shut up. Okay, so... Motherfucker.
They're telling you to shut up now.
Yeah, they're telling that's who.
I think mine was the PCA when it first came out. There were 2 inconsistencies that were never corrected. One was Johnson, Idaho, and one was Johnson, Washington. Johnson, Idaho, awesome. When I tell you, I'm sure 2 people up here can testify, it's a blink and you miss it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a street sign. It's
there's probably not. I was going to say, there's probably not even a stop sign.
Yeah.
But Johnson, Washington made more sense, but then I was reading everything else, and I'm like, why would he go up there and then come back? That didn't make any sense to me. And I'm like, something's not right here.
When you look at it on the map, it doesn't fit at all. It doesn't make any sense for any reason.
Sorry, I'm going to ask a dumb question now.
Go ahead, Moto. Ask your question, bud.
So, out of all these new court documents that were released, did we finally know where Dylan was actually sleeping that night?
No, we know she's a liar.
No, I mean, if you believe that she was in Bethany's room, sure. If not, then no.
Does Dylan or Bethany's phone number show up on that blue screen that you got?
One number does, but it didn't make sense. But Pav made it make a lot of sense this morning.
Mm-hmm.
What did he say? Because I didn't get to see that.
He said the number is 2711. If you add 2 and 7, what is that?
9.
9.
And then what are the other 2 numbers?
911.
911, yeah.
And that was at just right before 3 o'clock.
Which would make 2 o'clock the darkest hour.
Mm-hmm. Tommy always believed that they were dead by 2:30.
Yeah, he
And
did.
the cleanup was starting later, and that's the cleanup thing that we're seeing.
I want to say like 2:56, between 2:45 and 2:56.
No.
At least Ethan and Xana
Earlier.
were dead by
Earlier,
2:30.
much earlier.
But the girls could have been later. Yeah.
I told Tommy that when he told me the 2:30 thing, I said, I get that. I see it. I said, but my worry is I don't know that they were dead that time. I think something, and I agree with one has said this forever. I think whatever this was started at around 2:56. I think whatever it was, whether it started off as a in-depth like confrontation argument about something, okay. I think it started then, and I said, I think they were dead by 3:30 max.
Yeah,
max.
Easy.
So,
all of them.
Easy.
I'm gonna make my firm theory.
Go ahead.
Ethan Xana between 1:30 and 2 o'clock. Kaylee Maddie.
That makes sense.
Probably 2:45 and beyond.
And that makes sense too. And I have said, guys, way back that I thought it's very, very possible that Xana and Ethan were attacked first. Okay.
And also very possible. I always thought that somebody could easily have been in that house and hidden before anybody got there.
Without a doubt.
Easily already be in the house where there's like rooms nobody's even going into or using. Yeah. No doors locked.
If you believe anything Dylan says at all, which it's very hard to believe, when she said she heard Kaylee go almost all the way up the stairs from her bedroom and then stop and say somebody's here and come running down the stairs, it still takes me back to the fact that let's say, for instance, that Xana and Ethan got home before anybody, and I mean anybody, which would explain me maybe not being dressed, okay?
Sure, that does make sense. That fits.
Sure. Okay, somebody said the door was open or closed. I get that. I think the door was closed at some point, okay? And here's the thing. All they had to do was do what they were doing. Maybe they heard somebody coming, and you can hear them coming probably down the road, loud-ass girls, drunk, talking, yelling, whatever, or they heard a car pull up. Either way. And they went, that balcony that is on the back of Kaylee's bedroom, it's dark as shit out there, folks. That's so dark out there that two or three people could go stand on that balcony, squat down, and you would not know they were fucking there if you came from the front of the house. And then again, if somebody comes in, they go about their business. The one thing that I have an issue with is Dylan states in her statement she went upstairs to. Now, I want you to hear this clearly. I've been thinking about this for 2 days now.
Please.
And I think this means something completely different than what she said. If it's true, she heard Murphy moving around, barking, whining, whatever the hell it was. She went upstairs and took him downstairs and outside. And then they played with him. And then she took him back up to the cage in Kaylee's room because she didn't want him in the way.
Yeah, right.
Oh my gosh.
That's what she says. I think it was something else. I think there was a conversation being had between her and somebody else upstairs, or somebody other people. Okay. No, they're not home yet. No, they're not home yet. Or something like that. Okay.
I could see that. I could totally see that. Totally.
That's what I think. Go ahead.
What was our conversation last night? Do you remember? Because we were going through those phone calls.
I'm trying to remember. My brain.
And you know, the other thing too is that bedroom upstairs, she's not even living in it. Maddie wasn't even there. Or Kaylee. Kaylee wasn't even there.
She hadn't been there, no.
So that other room was empty also. The room with the sliding door and the balcony is empty too.
I just want to say thank you guys for having me on. I got to slide off for a little bit. But
no problem. Guys. Enjoy your vacation, brother.
Have another beer for us, Moto.
Yeah.
I'll try.
Better have 3 to catch up.
All right.
Have a good one.
Thanks for joining us, buddy.
Bye.
But no, I can't remember the conversation exactly. But
it was about the Ethan's phone being answered for 13 seconds.
Oh yeah.
That yes, sorry.
And the third party app. And I remember because we were just scrolling through them last night, and I'm like, wait, go back.
This is what Pav went over, Data.
Well,
Gotcha.
that's really funny that he did that today because we were talking about it last night. Does he
I
have
know.
a listening
No,
device in our Discord or something?
Right. Yeah.
I said that in Discord. I was like, did anybody else watch this? And then I looked at it and it'd only been out for like 20 minutes.
Pob said, if you remember correctly, who is the one person that did not have a phone to download because he lost his phone?
Hunter Chapin.
Right. So they're
Mhm.
wondering if somebody wasn't trying to call Ethan and Hunter had his phone.
Which would
That
make
would make
sense.
the sense as to why it was answered for 13 seconds.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Because remember, it was a third-party app, which was Snapchat.
Yeah.
Snapchat doesn't have a answering service or a voicemail service.
Right. And hit.
You have to either hit accept or not for it to be
Yeah.
answered.
For the
That's
time
what-
to start. Yeah.
That's what I
So-
asked Caden last night about Snapchat because he's on it 24/7, and he said, "Yeah, that's how it works." And he showed me.
And
Now, a
then
friend of his called.
Pob said, okay, if Hunter Chapin had his phone, how the hell did it get back in Xana's room? Because
told you.
remember, Xana's phone was by Ethan and Ethan's phone was by Xana, but yet they all claimed it was reversed because that was Ethan's phone by him and Xana's phone by her, but it wasn't. That
And
was
I think
Ethan's phone by Xana.
And I think he was alluding to Hunter's shoes because he has Hunter's shoes. He circled Hunter's shoes but didn't say anything. And I'm wondering if Hunter's shoes are the ones that left the footprint going into Xana's room.
Or Dylan's room.
Dylan's room.
And the
Yeah.
same print outside the back door.
Yeah. And possibly that fingerprint on the way out.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about the possibility that Ethan was in a fight with Pete and other people on Linda Lane before he went home while he and Xana were not together? And
It's very possible.
was hurt, was injured, and went to bed. So when Xana got home, she ordered she did whatever she did.
I think
and
she had
they
sex
were-
with him is what she did. I don't know
Yes,
about.
that
I mean,
could
they
have
were.
been. Yeah.
They're naked.
Well,
Right. Well, she had
right.
panties on, but mhm.
Right. Basically, though, yeah, I agree with that. Oh my
That's
God,
what
you
Tommy
guys.
always believed. He always believed that.
Yeah, I remember that conversation hint. We had
It's
that too.
possible. It's definitely possible.
But yeah, no, that would make some sense, Tomboy. If Hunter, I still think, listen, it was either Pete's or Hunter's jacket I saw balled up underneath the TV in the living room. And I still think there was a group of them there that night. I don't want to call it a party. Okay.
Mhm.
I think that there was more people there than what they have told us. And I think they were hanging out there, having a get together that could have turned into a party, and then something went wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. I think people showed up there that weren't really wanted there, and shit got ugly because of whatever reason, or again, the people that did this showed up because they were supposed to show up to handle a situation. And everything
Well, yeah,
went-
and I think they waited until everybody left, not knowing the two girls were supposed to be back, or they did that and then waited for the two girls to come back.
Mhm.
or
I agree, Tomboy.
I think
Mhm.
Kaylee's damage is worse because she was running.
yeah.
She was gonna get the hell out of there, and they had to control her.
I still think that I still go with Moto's theory about her face may have been smashed into a step or a floor or something
That's what
like
I was
that.
thinking too. Yeah. Like she
You
tripped
know-
down the stairs. If she tripped on one stair and just went straight down on her face.
And
do
or they took because the lines on her face. I still think it's very possible, like the step guards, the kick
Mhm.
plates. That's
Mhm.
perfect. It makes perfect sense with those lines. I can either see her falling, running, and doing that, or somebody did it to her on purpose.
Yeah. Oh God.
Okay. But I still think Dylan locked her out of her room. When Dylan locked her door, I
Mhm.
think she did do that, and that was to lock Kaylee out.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm. I do too.
I believe all of that at this point because that's why Dylan's alive, and because Dylan knew. I can't get past that. I'm sorry.
Witchy. I can't say that because 2 weeks ago they took my levels and my levels were almost 3,000 and I have to take it every day.
That's insane.
Huh? Levels of what?
My Adderall levels.
Oh, yeah, I take it too, but the generic I'm taking is awful.
How is it 3,000? What's that number mean?
It's just the
amount she has in her system.
Yeah.
Oh, like compounded, like you take it every day, so it's always
Right.
there.
And
type
the
thing.
reason
Gotcha.
the doctor said the reason that it does that is because of the salts that are in it.
Yep.
Because it's amphetamine salts.
The salt,
the
it
salts
absorbs.
make you retain it.
That's
Yeah,
it.
that makes
You
sense.
they
That totally makes
absorb.
sense. Mhm.
Yep, that makes perfect sense. Absolutely, I did know that. What the hell? How do you say this?
Chicken.
I don't want to say it
Ovechkin,
wrong.
YouTube?
I don't want to be insulting. I
Ovechkin.
just
What?
I think it's Ovechkin.
Ovechkin YT. Thank you. I didn't want to be insulting.
Could you
Welcome.
repeat that?
Ovechkin.
Ovechkin? What is that? What are we talking about?
Ovechkin. I have no
It's
idea.
a channel. Somebody's channel.
Oh,
Or
somebody's
name.
channel. Okay.
It's a
All right.
hockey player.
Hockey
Okay,
player.
got it.
Nice.
Dago
Thank
don't know
you.
nothing about any sport except football.
I know baseball. I just don't care for it. And I know golf.
That
Ugh.
is not a sport, dude. Go sit down. Go to the corner.
And neither
Yeah.
is fishing.
I didn't say
Fishing is too a sport. Fly fishing
See?
is for sure.
See? I know it is.
Fishing
I just
is
have
a
to argue with
sport,
her.
but golf is not a sport.
Yes, it is.
It's
How
not a
about
sport when you can ride around in vehicles. No, it's not.
Oh.
Yes, yeah, it's a fun sport. Since you can ride around in vehicles.
Angel
Especially if
Heart.
you've
It's
been-
not the new one. It's the expensive one. That's the pricey one.
So at this point, you guys, I mean, again, Bryan wasn't there. So if Bryan wasn't there, Bryan didn't do it.
Exactly.
Bryan didn't do it.
Read what Microdot just put.
DMK ran downstairs. Was it from second floor down to first floor since DM locked her door and Kaylee could not get in? DM been spread. See, I said before, Micro, that I think it's possible, very, very possible, that Kaylee was downstairs on the first floor in the office. Okay, because remember, I don't believe this, but the dog was outside with somebody other than her. So what was she doing at that point? I think she might have been in the office doing whatever. Okay, I don't know. I'm not saying she was doing anything. I think she ran upstairs from the basement area and got caught up right there by where the pong table is by somebody, and that's why her blood showed up there. And then Dylan heard this coming and locked her damn door. Okay.
You think she said somebody's here and then ran farther into the house?
Yeah, and
Yes.
she said, Dylan said right after Kaylee said someone's here that she turned her light on. And I wonder if that was a signal to someone.
Sure.
It could be.
That
It
it
could.
had
It could
started.
be.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, why not?
Very good point. I'm telling you, I've been thinking that for a while, that she could have been on the ground floor, down where Bethany's room was, in that spare room, using the computer or the office or whatever you want to call it, for whatever. And boom,
She could have been using that bathroom.
he would have, and that very likely, yeah. And that's the thing is, it would be more likely to say somebody, okay, put her on the first floor to the third floor. It would be more likely for her to see somebody or hear somebody come in the house on the first ground floor than the third floor. You get what I'm saying? It would make more sense, is all I'm saying, and I could see that, and it would make some other things be explained. The blood on the pong table and the half wall, all of that right there. Her blood being in that room, that would exactly explain that. And maybe she kept going. Okay, maybe she just got attacked there and kept trying to get away and kept going towards the third floor, which would explain some of the blood going up the railings and all that other shit. Okay, and finally got up.
And the face marks that you're talking about on the steps.
Exactly. Yes, and then she was trying to get to Maddie because that's her best friend, and lock herself in the room with Maddie or something, and got caught again.
Or to Murphy, or to just a door to lock yourself behind.
Something.
Mhm.
Absolutely. I fully can absolutely see that being a possibility.
Yep.
So I hate to do this, but I'm going to have to call it quits because we have another show in about 45 minutes. This was
Well,
really good. And I really am grateful that you joined us, Moon.
thank you,
Yeah,
Dago. I'm
thank
sorry
you.
I talked so much, but I got on a
Don't
soapbox
apologize.
about
That's why you
prison.
come up here.
The prison industry disgusts me.
Well, I'm telling you, I was serious when I said that we may have to do an entire show about your experience and how that all
For real.
happened and how it can
I'll be
happen. I'm dead
happy to
serious.
tell you.
You add a great
Absolutely.
deal. You added a great
People-
deal of value to this conversation. That's
Yeah,
why.
people seem to think that if you're in prison, you're a criminal. You did something wrong.
Thank
And
you.
most of the time that's true, but
Not all the time.
about 10% of the time it's not true.
And
That's
10% is actually a lot. That's a lot when you think
Yeah,
about
but
it.
it's
10% is a lot.
In my opinion, it's about 10%.
That's a
Because
lot.
I was in a small women's prison in Dublin, California, and there were around 1,000 women there in 4 units. So you could tell, the numbers were pretty clear, and I
Right.
would say a good 10%, and about 30% were people that have come across the border from Mexico.
Yeah,
Sure.
absolutely.
So,
It makes sense. And that's something else too, Jesse. There was somebody that was protecting that dog. I do agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody that
You remember when Dylan said she had to go upstairs to let the dog out?
That's what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
She never once says she lets him back in.
Well, no, she
That's
did.
Moise.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
And
That's the point
she
that I
did.
made.
Took him up to the bedroom.
She said she took
Kaylee's
him
room.
back upstairs at
Oh,
some
back
point.
upstairs.
Remember? And because
Yes.
she didn't want him in the way. And I'm telling you, when I heard that, I immediately started swimming again. And I thought that would tell me that balcony has always bothered me because it is so dark there at night.
Mm-hmm.
How easy it would be for a couple people, even 1, 2, 3 people to hide on that balcony, crouch down. And Dylan could have been going back and forth having a conversation with these people as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Without a doubt. Without a
Or
doubt.
like flipping lights on and stuff like that. Just hey.
Yeah. And that's why I've always said, and I know there's people that disagree with me, that I don't think Bethany knew almost shit about this until it was
That would
forced
be
on
the
her.
smart. It would have been the
I
smart
think
thing to
she-
do.
I think she was. I don't even believe she was there. I think she was somewhere else.
I think
outside.
she may have. I
Her
believe.
phone might have been there, but she wasn't there.
I think
Well-
yeah, because I don't think her iPad was there.
No, her iPad wasn't there. They didn't find it.
See, I think she was there at one point and left, and then
Yeah,
came back.
That
and
could be too.
came back, and because
in
she
the
was always
morning.
there for the That's
Yep.
very possible because of the whole.
And where her room
football
is,
game.
she could have not even known. She could have like walked back in that back door and gone like right to her bed.
And
Right.
if she had like headphones on or something when she went to sleep,
And I
she wouldn't
believe
have
that.
heard anything.
Well, even then, I believe that she may have left and came back, and just
Mhm.
if you listen to her interview, she's very quiet and like kind of like, I don't know this and I don't know that. Maybe because she really doesn't, and that Dylan just told her. If you hear Dylan tell Jack the story, Dylan tells that story a million miles an hour, like she has to hurry up and get it out, okay,
Mm-hmm.
and make sure that it's known, and that way Bethany has to go along with it. She doesn't have a choice if she doesn't know what happened. You know what I mean?
I
Yeah.
think she had to call Bethany there to be her alibi.
It could be. That could
Mhm.
be. But I still think that Bethany's phone call to her mom and dad and to her dad and to her home was to say, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? It wasn't
Yep.
about a tooth.
And I think
Again.
her parents told her to get the hell out of there.
I fully agree with you. And I think that's why Jenna was showing up the way she was.
Yeah.
To pick her up again, as she has done in the past, to get her the hell out of there. Again, there's no way that girl called to ask her dad how to fix a toothache.
And
Your daddy
wasn't there a motel room like I think the Monarch Hotel or
Yes.
something like that?
Yeah.
Ann Taylor
So,
asked for
that's
that
kind of
video.
where I thought Bethany
Ann-
went.
Ann Taylor asked for the video from the sign-in and the door, and they swore to God they sent it to MPD, the
At the hotel?
guy. and it miraculously disappeared too.
Are you talking about the
Right.
front desk hotel?
Yeah, the Monarch Hotel there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the front
She
desk.
asked
Gotcha.
for video from that, and she asked Payne when he was on the stand, and he said, "Well, I gave it to the records guy at MPD. You'd have to ask him."
Mm-hmm.
See,
And we
anything
can't get
that
it.
could
Is it
have
just
been
gone?
exculpatory.
Is it in the air, or like it's just gone? It's no place.
Yeah.
We can't
Yep.
ask for it for you. No.
Yeah,
Like-
they Payne said they can't find it. Ann Taylor said
Mhm.
she asked, they couldn't find it, but Payne
Like-
swore up down he gave it to him.
Like many other things that have disappeared,
Mhm.
burnt
Anything that
up.
was exculpatory.
Yeah. And just like with this stuff we went through today, every bit of it, you guys, every bit of it. So
Wow.
I'm sure you're going to hear more about this mess tonight on the verdict room, but we will be joined by Jeff with Truth and Neurons. I'm real curious to hear his take now, especially.
It's gonna be fun. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank
for
you.
I'm looking
having
forward
me
to
up.
hearing
And
you guys
ladies,
tonight.
They
It's
go
been
Always.
a pleasure.
Thank
Somebody
you,
in-
Moonflower. It was.
Yes.
Somebody in chat asked if we had heard about the white Elantra that is in like a pick and pull somewhere with blood all over it. Remember
Oregon.
we talked about that in Discord, and Kim had said maybe somebody could pay
Yeah,
the
to
fee
buy the
get the
car.
Yeah, to buy it.
I wish I would go get it right now. I would go get it right now and just like we would pick. I would just completely disassemble the car in my driveway and go through every damn piece of the car because I think, and I've said this before, I haven't really ridden it too far. But if there isn't a Elantra involved, you guys, I think it is the one that was found in Oregon.
Me
I,
up.
Me
I
too.
honest to God, I truly do.
100%.
Oh,
Me
I
too.
almost believe it after because remember, if y'all remember, for the longest time, you never got a picture of the front of that car.
Yep.
Mhm.
It was like that whole picture just disappeared. Well, we found
Because it has
And-
fog lights.
one, and it has fog lights. You can clearly see the fog lights.
It
And
was
the car-
that its VIN number was registered to a woman named Pam. She was the daughter of one of the owners of the Mad Greek.
And
Mm.
Jesse James Bailey, the guy that was one of the big wigs for the bust that I showed you that happened in March after this happened, his wife's name was on that deed.
Yeah, they were the most recent owners.
It had ties to 1122 as well.
Yeah, it had too many close. There's
Mhm.
no, the coincidence does not work for me. Okay, it
No.
just
Not at
doesn't,
all.
is all I'm saying.
Mm-mm.
There's no
Mm-mm.
coincidences in true crime or murders.
Not in this one. Not in this
Mhm.
one at all. I'm sorry. The coincidences are absolute facts. Okay. So
I
anyway,
agree.
You
Although
guys
it's
have
probably
been-
coincidence that Bill Thompson and Ashley Jennings are on the same damn team.
yeah, and it's not going to be a coincidence when Ashley gets her ass arrested for lying.
Yep.
And she's probably going to end up being the one that gets arrested for the criminal investigation in the leak investigation. I'm saying
Yeah.
because she lied blatantly on camera to the judge and said, "No, Your
Oh, God.
Honor, we don't
Mm.
have that data. You fucking liar."
Yeah, that was
That's
rough.
another thing that would have shut that case down.
Yes, they knew that.
Remember,
They knew that.
remember, just because you're driving doesn't mean your car can go a different direction.
Yeah. don't get me started. Don't
Well,
get me
that's what Ashley
started.
Jennings said.
Well, it has been an absolute pleasure, and I've enjoyed you ladies so much. And Dago,
Thank you, Moon.
for making me feel safe enough to come back up on.
Always.
I'm
Thank
sorry
you.
for my little soapbox thing. I won't.
This is
try
your
not to
home
let that
as
happen
well.
again.
No, this
Okay,
is
well,
your home as well, Moonflower. You
I'm
know
going to
that.
say bye now, and thank you, chat. You're wonderful. I love all of you, and I'll see you later.
Yes,
Bye
ma'am.
bye.
Okay,
bye-bye.
Thank you.
bye.
Thank you.
Thank you, Moon. Thank you, Sophie. Again.
I will
and,
step down too, so you guys can close out. It was very fun for me, also.
Yes.
I'll chat with you all
always,
later.
always a good time. Thank you. And of course, Tomboy, thank you for helping me read. I appreciate you as always very much.
No problem. I will hop down too. Y'all behave.
Yes. And we will see you guys here in about
Don't play
35 minutes.
leapfrog with the unicorn. That's my tip for the day.
You're insane.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. She's nuts. So anyway, thank you guys so much for joining us for this. It went longer than I expected, but it was definitely a great conversation. The proof is in the pudding, folks. It's right in our face. Okay. Let these people say what they're going to say. It just proves the ignorance and the stupidity as far as I'm concerned. And I really hate to say that. Okay. We've given people a multitude of times to see evidence for what it is. We've given people a multitude of times to come to an understanding the way that we have. They choose not to. They choose to have the feelings, the thoughts, and the opinions they have. They refuse to see things for what they are. They think that we're picking on people because as we enjoy that. That's not what it is. We want to see the truth. That's all it's ever been, and that's all it's ever going to be. And there it was. There's the truth, black and white, right in our face. What more do you need to see? That's all I can say. So thank you all for joining us. As always, you guys are amazing. I cannot wait. I hope to see you guys come back here in a half hour and have a great show with Mr. Jeffrey and the rest of the crew, Miss Logan, Miss Kim, Mikey, and myself. And it's going to be a great show. I will see you guys soon. Nothing but love for you all. Thank you to the mods, and have a great night for those of you that I may not see tonight. Bye-bye.